Hello. Hello. Oh. It says Control R is permanently delete all the marked entries. But why can I not press Control R? Control R. Why does it not work? Have you used this? The Dua to do that? Control T is to the trash bin. Which also doesn't work. What are you doing today, Nerdsoul? I'm gonna try to make the online leaderboard for the Juggle Mail, but I'm not entirely sure how exactly I'm going to do that yet. Probably will have to implement the keyboard input, by the way, the thing that you wanted. Contemplating a whole coding experience. I don't know, I feel like the move to Haskell is not the way. People have done monads in Rust, I think, right? Rust, monad. Idiomatic monads in Rust. Who needs Haskell anyway? What is a monad? Control R not working. Doesn't work in interactive mode. Select something with space or D, and then hit the tab key. Okay, we need to hit the tab key. See? Tab, Control R. And now it's being deleted. Could move into Idris, by the way. Potentially. But I didn't try it. We should try it, right? We should do a stream where we like try to solve some like maybe lead code problems on different languages. To try them out. But I don't know. Like, yeah. I kind of want to try it out at least. I don't think I'm going to move to it because I mean it's okay. I could like rewrite the engine from scratch again. It's not a big deal. Right? Okay, let's see. Downloads 20 gigabytes. I think downloads you can just delete everything from here. I'm pretty sure. Let me just clear some space on my PC. Before learning a new language, I will learn the Nix OS though. And the Vim. There's a lot of things to learn. And also I need to make games. So I don't think I'm going to switch the languages, you know? Because the main goal is to make a game and not to learn another language, you know? At this point, after we finish something, then we can like move to the different stuff. Seen some discussion about Rust in game dev, and people mentioned using Rust for backend and Haskell for logic scripting. Okay, is there any game that has actually is doing that though? I also said that since Haskell is lady, it's kind of weird. Yes, it is weird. I agree. I don't like writing Haskell too much. We just need a little bit of a better type system in Rust, and that's going to be it. That's all we need, really. You know, like higher candidate types, having monads and something like that. Haskell misses a lot of Rust features. Rust only misses one Haskell feature. Okay, maybe not one, but still. The like the monads are overly generic, maybe. I'm not sure. Like if you can just do the thing that you want to do by creating the specialized stuff, no? Maybe you're overthinking it. Doesn't look like we're getting HKT soon. Well, we kind of have the generic associated types, which we can do a lot with already. You know? Wait, did I upload the time lapse or not yet? The VODs are there. Have I uploaded the VOD to my YouTube? A specific monad for state could work. Yes, I think it would work. No problem. By the way, did you see this? Oh no. This bog. Index fingers are the way. I don't know. It's this is two hands, and this is two hands of two different people, which is me and Mickey. Two people is the way. Maybe if you like play the game with like four people, then you're going to be even better at the game. It's not about index fingers. It's like I was playing on the left side, Mickey was playing on the right side. That's the strat. And like so, like, and then you can have two more people who are just doing the shootings. You know, so like one people is playing like this quarter, one people is this quarter. By the way, where's the overlay? Okay. Where is the overlay? There is the overlay. You like that? Nice. Oh no! Not on this account. On the wait. Hold on. Third channel videos. No. Studio. Content. No, I didn't upload the time lapse, which I should do. Okay. The voice should be there though. Okay, I will not delete that yet. But I think the VODs is something that I can. Mhm. Have I seen Rock? Well, the last news about it was in 2021. Is this thing still alive? 4 days ago. Cargo. So this is literally a language that's written in Rust. They are not even written in themselves yet. Went open source recently? Alright. Well, I remember that you linked me this, but I never tried it. I don't remember. Is it better than Rust? Potentially. From conceptual level, I find that Coca and Rock provide some more interesting developments. Okay, Rock is interesting. It was rewritten in Zig? No way. Okay, so yeah. Okay, if they rewrite the code in Zig instead of it being in Rust, then I'm not using that language. No, 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 no. Why? Did you try this one, Coca? What is this? Research language that currently under heavy development. Effect yield. Generator effect with one operation. You did not. I just googled for rock and they told me on the news on this website somebody said that Coca. There is also Unison, whatever that is, Odin. That's something that I actually have heard about recently. This one is nice, but like it's not safe. So I don't like that too much. Here's the list of languages for you to check, I guess. Okay, I think the general VODs is something that I can delete because this is me creating the Juggle Mail. Juggle Mail. Delivering new game for LD. Yes, this thing. This thing and that thing. Okay. Baby VODs, I will have to upload those, I think. Time lapses is something that I don't really need though. Just the VODs. Oh, Shijo, hello there. How are you doing? One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 days. Alright. I will have to upload that to the YouTube. Okay, so how much space did I clear? Do I use a game engine? I use my own custom engine. But I have also tried the Bevy engine once. Tried Rock for AOC this winter. The compiler had a lot of bugs that prevented me from doing far. AOC is what? Advent of Code. Okay. Okay, I think I have cleared enough space for now. We are going to like delete windows anyway at some point, right? Just so that I don't run out of space on today. That's enough. Okay. So here's the thing, right? We need to have an online leaderboard for the game. Juggle Mail. That's the game that I made. Oshijo, I don't remember. Did you make a game for LD, right? Did I play your game? Okay, so we made this. Are you going to rewrite your implementation, like on the leaderboard itself? Probably. Why not? Sounds like fun to actually write this thing, right? I also wanted to try the Axum because I think I tried Actix Web. You have written your thing in Rocket. I'm gonna try the Axum. Sounds good because it used way too many dependencies. I don't know. And many dependencies is not like too big of a deal, I think. It's just like I'm going to understand it myself better. And so, yeah, I also want it to be as a binary that I can deploy easily, as a binary that I can use as a command line tool to upload new scores from command line for testing, or like to edit the high scores from command line. So yeah, that's the goal of the project. And also have it being easily deployed by creating a Docker image on the GitHub, I guess. Having it as a crate in Rust that I can add to use it in my Rust projects. Something like that would be great, right? But there's also one other thing, which is so when you actually play the game, right? What needs to happen? We need to figure out who is playing the game. And there's multiple ways of doing that. One is just typing out the name, right? So you need to be able to set your name to something. So like, I am Kuviman, right? How do I set this? And to write it down somewhere. So we need a text input. That is something that you wanted me to add to the engine, and it's not there yet. One other way would be to instead log into Twitch or into itch or into some other account, you know. I know that each actually has an API. Each API so like this. API key me. Right? If I go here, it's going to say invalid key. So I need to create the key. Can I do this? Like without the key? Can I do this without the server? Like, if I am playing a game that's an HTML5 build on the itch, can we figure out the name of the user if we're logged in to itch? So that I don't even need to itch HTML5 username. Get itch username in the browser game. This is explained in the API documentation. You will go look into Idris, like right now. Yes, what else you're going to do? I don't know, like make a game, maybe? Are you not working on your game anymore? Alright. Oh, look at this. Itch.io API 1 me. If I do a get request, I get gamer true. So everybody knows that Kuviman is a gamer now, right? Username Kuviman, developer true, gamer true. Okay. So this means that the API that they have on Itch, API 1 key me, right? This means that the API that the key is me, right? Idris Elba. That's a person, an actor. Idris the language like Haskell. Okay. So why does this work? Because me is one of the keys. Is this documented? Server-side API. API keys. Me. Me. Why don't they say something about the actual, like Haskell but better Kappa? Well, technically, potentially, I think they have more advanced type system than Haskell, right? So, which means that it is better. Do they have linear types? Because Haskell has added the linear types recently, you know that? Nothing is better than Haskell. Do you know Haskell, Pigorli? No?
Hi.
Oh shit, that was loud. Hello, Davey. How are you doing? Guys, have you is it from anyone who's like watching, who has anyone implemented the this thing on each instead of like setting up your name when creating an HTML5 build of a game, instead of making the player type their name, you can figure out the name of the each account by using the API. Anyone did that? Or no? So apparently this is the API key. This is invalid key, but me is a valid key. I'm trying to find this in the documentation. Why does this work? Each API key me. How about JWT? Missing authorization header. I see. Didn't even know that this exists. Yeah, I'm trying to figure this out. This is the API, and like you see, I see the JSON file here, and I see my username. I'm wondering if I can actually use that from inside the HTML5 build. I probably can, but I don't know. I don't see in the documentation why does this work? Because API keys. Let's go here. Confirm the password. Okay. So there's no me here, obviously. This is not the full API key, right? So I'm not leaking here anything. Hopefully. The only thing about Idris is that I can sometimes derive function implementation from its signature. I'm not sure if that's like super useful. Like usually you need to write the function implementation yourself anyway, right? I don't know. Idris has had linear types for some time. Yeah, but I think Idris also has like the dependent types, not only linear types, right? Do they have affine types though, like in Rust? Rust doesn't have linear types, but we have affine types, right? You don't know? All right. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. There's also like the API JWT as an API key, which is also something else. So we can use a JSON web token. Server-side API lets you communicate with each with an API key to make queries and changes. Yeah, exactly. But as you can see over here, the API key, like if we look at this documentation of this specific method, it means that this is the key, right? So on this URL, the key is literally being equal to the string me. So why does this work? Because this API key does not exist. This is like a special cased API key. Why does this work, and where do I find information about that? I like somebody said that it works somewhere on some forums, but is there no official documentation? Yeah, see, like JWT tokens can be passed into a game when it specifies a list to the requested API scopes. To use JWT, replace key with JWT. So yeah, JWT is like documented here, but not the me. Hello to Finger Juggleman. Hello, Arya. How are you doing? The two finger is two people, by the way. If you look closely, those both fingers are both from the right hands, and I have only one right hand. So like you can realize by just thinking about that it's not one person who's playing this thing. Show me your hands. That's my one hand, and that's why my other hand. Yeah, they're both right hands. You're right. You got me there. Actually, I played this alone. But yeah, like you thought that you thought that I didn't make a multiplayer game this time for LD, but I actually did, because we literally played this together. Okay, JWT is here. To me, endpoint is only going to return the user info. No, yes, there's like two me's here. Can you see this, Pigorly? There is me, which is the key, and then there's me, which is the endpoint. Those are different things. You see? This is the endpoint that is returning the user information, but this one is the API key equal to me. See? So like if I go here, but using the anonymous tab, then there it's going to say invalid user, because this is using something else to like figure out who is actually using this, like the cookies, like whatever, right? How's your post-gem updates? Arya, did you make a bunch of new levels yet or no? I understand the me endpoint will only return the information for you. Is this like documented here? The me endpoint is going to return your user information, not the client's user info. But the client, yeah, I mean, my info. What do you mean the client? I mean, the client is me. So it is like the client's information, right? Like if you play the game, then it's going to be your information. So you will like be able to see your name using the API, right? And this is what we want. So like figure out your name, and then we use that name to upload to the server of the that does the high scores. Right? Worked on the conveyor belt yesterday, it's kinda sucked. I mean the conveyor belt being worked fine, but struggled to incorporate this in the level I envisioned. Online leaderboard? Hello there, Austin. Yes, online leaderboard, but I'm trying to figure this out. Have you ever used the each API? I know that this thing works for me to figure out my name, so I don't need to make the player like write down their name. You just need to be logged into itch, and then I can figure out your name, apparently, I think. I need to try calling this API from inside the thing, but I don't see the documentation about why this works, because the API key, being me, does not exist. That's what I'm trying to like see here. You've never used it, okay. If you want to make requests on behalf of other itch.io users, you can register an OAuth application and have them grant permissions to your app. To use API key to authenticate an API requested to replace key with the following API endpoints with the string key and pass the authorization header. Okay, so that's... Okay, so key can be a key, or key can be a JWT. But in our case, the key is replaced by me. So that's like the third case that we can do it. You put a video of it on Discord. On which Discord? On my Discord? Let's see. Oh, the conveyor belt. Nice. I mean, it works. What do you not like about that? You cannot design levels with that? You should ask Davey what you can do with this, maybe. This level is easily skippable. Yeah, I guess. I think, you know what I think you should do? Is right now... Wait, or is it... I don't remember when I played your game. If you holding a box, are you jumping higher, lower than without the box or not? I think you should be, like, not be able to jump as high when you're holding a box. You cannot climb, I see. Well, that's already a limitation, okay. But over here, basically, the way you skip, you can, like, throw this from the bottom, I guess, right? Maybe you should also not be able to, like, wall jump. Or you should be able to jump lower. In addition to disabling the climbing. JavaScript API reference. The itch.io JavaScript API gives you the ability to embed a game purchase button into an existing web page. That's not really what I want. Attach buy button. Get game data. No. Okay, I think we just okay. I don't see the documentation of this in the docs, but we can try this. What if I go to the so first of all, if I just go into the command into the console here, right? And I do like fetch this, right? So this is the response. The response is wait, how do I read this? Hold on. We need to fetch and then we do then response. We do like response. Hold on, I don't remember the APIs. How does your wife like Juggle Mail? Well, we had a lot of fun playing together. It's really cool. Like as a multiplayer game, the Juggle Mail. You should play it together with your friends. If you have a like, especially on a big screen. We played this on an iPad together. So like I was playing on one side of the screen, she was playing on the other side of the screen, and it's like fun. I see. Hello there. How are you doing? You guys all practicing for the tournament? Good thing that I don't need to practice for the tournament, right? Because like I'm not going to be participating. I'm going to be the host. At least I don't to like be sweaty this time. It looks like a lot more fun on the touch device than the computer. I don't know, like if you play it solo, I am better with my mouse than with my than with my fingers. But I don't know. It depends on the size of the device too, I think. Touch seems more fun. Well, you can on the touch you can do like multi-touch. So like for example, you can do double touch, and then you will be able to like throw two things at the same time. You are playing some of the submitted games, right? Nice. Who is going to be the winner? I think if I was to guess, it's going to be Austin. Seems like this person is going to be the winner this time of the tournament. If I was to guess. Maybe not though. If you vote for other games. But you should vote for my game. Right? Why is no one playing my game? Everybody is practicing all the other games. This is cool. What is this? 2-bit character generator. Oh, nice. Nice. It's not even submitted? Wait, what do you mean it's not submitted? It was submitted before. Is it not submitted? What do you mean? Hold on. Where's the submissions? This? Oh no. Wait, what? It's over here. It's over here. The other shit? Who wrote this poop? What's the other shit? This shit? Submitted game? How is that different than this then? What does this even mean? I am so confused. I don't know. If I was the... It is so confusing. Hold on. Submitted game. That one is just if you don't know what to submit. Ah. What? Alright. Okay. Well, you only submitted one game. Are you not like able to submit 2 games? You sup? Hello there. Oh, second game name, first game name. Okay. You have submitted 2. Alright. Fine. You guys hate my game. I get it. Fine. Alright. I mean, you suck at it. That's why you are not submitting it. I know. I know. We need to figure out fetch. So we're going to get a response, and then we're going to do the reader JSON. Hold on. We do response JSON. This full field value undefined. Hold on. Return response JSON, right? This is going to, yeah, okay. So see, I have made the request to the API, me, right? And then I got in the response the JSON, which has the user with the username Kuviman, right? So this is how we figure out who is playing the game on the itch. If you are logged in, if you're not logged in, then it's going to be like this. Hold on, itch. And it's going to be this. And we're going to... Still pending. Wait, fulfilled value is undefined because it was not code 200, right? I guess. Because this is fulfilled, the response... Wait, the status is 200. What do you mean? We have a body of a readable stream. Why does this not work? Fulfilled value is undefined, huh? Am I building my own leaderboard? I'm considering it. I didn't start yet. I'm trying to figure out the name of the person who is playing the each game. Have you ever done that? Because there is a Twitch API, the each API, to figure out the name of the person, apparently. Okay, I don't know if I'm not logged in. We'll need to do something else. I think I will try to have a testing game first. So we already have a test. You haven't, but that's interesting. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to like figure out first. And then we're going to build the server that we are going to do requests to instead of Dreamlow or instead of like other services, right? I want to create my own service that also is easy like to self-host, that easy to use as a library inside Rust at least, right? And then stuff like that. Yeah, Dreamlaw I cannot use because it doesn't work with HTTPS, I think. But that's what like Pomo is using, I'm pretty sure, for his leaderboard. I mean, it's pretty easy to create this thing. I think. But first things first, I need to, yeah, we were going to participate in a jam together with Bad Cop. So we have this test project. So I'm going to use that. This is where Bad Cop tested the Giggle Groove updates. So this is where I'm going to test the Juggle Mail updates, I guess. CD projects. Okay, I'm going to create a new directory that's called leader test, right? Okay, we do that. So the thing is, like, I'm not going to be able to use the API from my local host for sure, right? Hold on, how do I do this? Fight? Fight. I think is what I did before. How do I start it? npm init npm init byte, maybe. Project name leader board test. Let's do vanilla framework with TypeScript. I mean, I'm going to rewrite this to Rust anyway, but npm run the npm install first, I guess, right? Leaderboard test. Oh wait, move leaderboard test star to this folder, right? npm install. Okay, npm run dev. Okay, so now we have this testing HTML5 stuff, right? And I'm going to do the just file here, just itch. I'm going to do npm run build, right? If I do just this, it's going to create a build in the dist folder, I think is what's running by default. An error code mounting one of your file system. Wait, what? What do you mean mounting one of my file systems? What file system? npm run build. This is problem with this thing. The most fun thing you discovered is to wall jump and throw the box somewhere. That feels really good. Hmm. Wait. What is that? My just file does not work anymore? That's the first time I see this error. An error occurred mounting one of your file systems. Please run dmessage. What is this even? I guess it's because of sh. npm run build. Yes, so this doesn't work using bash for whatever reason. Which npm? Which npm? Why is that? Maybe this? Okay, well, okay. I guess it doesn't matter. We don't use the just file then. Fine, whatever. We do npm run build manually, and then we do butler upload, right? I guess I can just do the butler here. Upload is going to be butler something. I don't remember exactly. Publish. Something like this. I'm going to push the dist folder into bad cop dreams HTML5, right? Just upload. Let's go. Make file. The problem is that this is using sh bash on Windows, and bash cannot run npm for whatever reason. Tries to mount something. No idea. Okay, so now we have replaced this like Google Giggle Groove with a better version, with a better game, right? Did I? Wait, I actually did not. Hold on. I just uploaded this, no? Bad Cop Dreams. Dreams HTML5. This file will be played in the browser. Yes, this file, not that file. Okay. So this is just the test project. Loading module from this was blocked because of disallowed MIME types. Yeah, that is right, because this thing uses the what? Yeah, the CSS is 403. This is, yeah. This is loaded from the incorrect location, basically. I should just do regular HTML. You know what? Fuck this, like npm byte. I don't need that, right? I don't need that. Delete everything. Yes, delete everything. Delete everything. We just do HTML, index.html. That's all I need, really. Like, really all I need. HTML body. Right? I mean, I don't even need that, technically. I just need a script. Script. How do we do this? I don't remember. Script. JavaScript, whatever. Just this, right? And we do here, function run, function main, whatever, right? This is going to be async. And we do call this. So we do response is fetch https io api 1 me, because that's what we want. We await this. Then we go data is response JSON. Await. Then we do console log data, right? That's really like all that I need to test here. Is this going to work or not? I'm pushing this folder itself there. Should you download it from Steam? Download what? Godot from Steam? Why? Okay, so yes, a request block to the same origin policy disallows reading the remote resource as Twitch API Mimi. So this thing, I cannot read it from inside the HTML5 build because of the course. Ah. I need to set up an Express server or whatever? What do you mean? This is because the HTML actually is hosted on a different domain, because yeah, see, my index.html is actually not on each.io, it's on html.each.zone, which is a different domain, and this is why I cannot do cross-origin requests, right? Can just do a request from client side. Which request? To this API. Yeah, okay. So I need to actually do this on the server. Okay. I thought I was like, okay. I mean, but why? Why do they not allow me to do that? Fine. For security reasons? Okay, so what? I need to create an actual OAuth. How do you even pronounce this? Application, right? So create a server that is doing this requests. That doesn't make sense though, to be honest. Doesn't make much sense to me. Well, I guess. Hold on. Wait. Can I not do anything here? Like absolutely anything? Can I do like not me, but JWT, for example? Can I do an actual API key? That's not like me. So that, but then I need to like figure out the key, right? Okay, I just thought that I could do it just on client side to figure out who's playing the game, but if not, then we can make you basically log in with each or log in with any other service, or not log in and set your name automatically, right? So we're going then to need to register the application, and then I need to users to grant permissions to my app so that I can read their name, right? Which makes sense, but like this requires a server, right? Or can I do this without a server? To let users choose the grant permissions to your application you should redirect them to the following address. So yeah, I can do this. Client ID is public. Scope, redirect, state. Okay, so and then they're going to be okay. So here's this. Okay, this is not working, so I need to actually create the app. Fine. So then I'm going to be redirected. The redirect is where a user will get redirected after they approve your request. But this means that like I cannot redirect to the HTML5 back to the HTML5 build that the user is playing, right? So this can work if I am hosting this not on itch but like on my own website, right? Because I have no idea where my HTML5 build is actually being deployed. I don't know the URL. But basically, the user will be redirected to the following page, which has the access token being here, right? So that, like, technically this doesn't really need a backend, right? If you set the redirect URI to this, then the user won't be redirected. Instead, they will be shown a page with the API key and instructions to copy and paste into your app. We can do that, but it's like still, it's not very good for the user then, right? This is especially useful in scenarios where you set the redirect URI to a loopback address, but we're not able to listen on that address because some program already listening. Okay. Retrieving the access token in JavaScript. The hash part of the URLs is not seen by HTTP servers or HTTP proxies. That's why this implicit flow puts sensitive information in there. This means that you need to serve a page that includes a bit of JavaScript to retrieve the access token and send it to your server, usually via the XML HTTP request. It's tempting to use a couple of regular expressions to retrieve, but we need to actually use this, which makes sense. Yes, we get the access token, we get the state. Using the access, once you have successfully extracted the access token from the hash part of the URL, posted it to your server, and saved it in your database, you can make you. So like technically, I don't want it to save it to my server, and I want like the client to do the API requests directly using that, right? Be specific. If all you need is profile me, don't request all of profile. Okay. We only support profile me scope right now, but as we expand the API, you'll be able to request more scopes. Okay, the API is on the that's the only scope that we can even do. Lol. All right. The authorization callback page should be served over HTTPS to avoid man-in-the-middle attacks. Nowadays, this is easy. Yes, true. State is an additional state, right? Okay, I know a way to get around these things, I think. I will still need a server, though. I guess. Like, I just need a server because I want this redirect I to be hosted in a specific location that I need to set in my application, right? All right, let's try doing something. Like, I just need to be able to log in with my each account on the HTML5 build. Why not? Register new application. Application name. Juggle Mail. Homepage URL. Movieman HIO/Juggle Mail. HTTPS. Application description. Juggling the mail. And delivering. Authorization callback URL. So this is like something that I need to specify here. So I'm going to like host this somewhere like Juggle Mail auth.kuviman.com, right? HTTPS Juggle Mail kuviman.com/auth. Like I can do something like this. So I'm going to be redirected to this page, and this page is going to be able to read my access key, right? That I can then send back to the client. But the client is in another browser tab. So how do I even send them this? I need the browser client to also access to the server at the same time to figure out something. The state, I think, is something that we can pass there. State. Yes, this is specified. It will be included in the hash part of the address the user is redirected to. See the security considerations section below. Security considerations. To avoid various types of attacks, recommends only requesting the scopes you need. That's okay. This should be called in HTTPS. Yes, I'm going to do that. The callback should not include any third-party JavaScript code. I will not do that. A state parameter can be used as a nonce. It is generated by your server, included in the login URL, and then again in the callback as part of the hash. You should check that the value you get back is equal to the one you passed in. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm going to do. So basically, when you play the HTML5 build and you want to log in with itch, I'm going to first do a request to the server to get like a random string that we pass into the state, and then we make you log into each, you're going to be redirected to the server, which is going to read that state and create the API key that you can then retrieve from your like game again by doing another request to the server, I guess. That's not very easy, but I think we can do it. All right, which means that I need to actually have a server, and this server is also going to have the leaderboard on it anyway. So I guess let's create another project, which is going to be cargo new juggle. I mean, technically, I'm just going to do it inside the Juggle Mail itself, right? Like this is the front end, but we're going to have the back end. So cargo new back end. Juggle backend. Cargo toml is going to be a workspace. Then and members is going to be backend, so that I can do cargo run package juggle backend, right? Okay, so this is the hello world, but I'm going to actually make it not a hello world, but something more than that. Okay, so this is going to actually the backend also has a front end, right? Which is our authentication page that we're going to be serving, but also going to serve the REST API to actually like push something to the leaderboard. Okay, dependencies. Hold on. Wait, so what they are saying is that they are redirecting they are actually redirecting with the access key being inside the hash, and this is not being, and this is something that I cannot retrieve from the backend, right? That's why, yes, the hash part of the URLs is not seen by the HTTP servers or HTTP proxies. Which means that I need to serve a page that includes a bit of JavaScript to retrieve the access token and then send it to your server. Okay. I don't know why, but sure. Okay. So let's create. I'm going to try the Axum framework. That's what Badcop used recently, right? Right. So I'm going to do Axum is 06. Cargo run. No, cargo run Juggle backend. My Rust analyzer is doing some stuff. Failed to read cargo metadata from Juggle Mail cargo toml. What? What do you mean? Restart. So this is the hello world of Axon. Tokyo is version 1, I think. Features, macros, and multi-thread. Let me see. I can route different stuff to different handlers, right? One of the handlers is going to serve the actual authentication page. Bless you. What is bless? Or did you want to say bless you? But I didn't sneeze, did I? Didn't you? Yeah. Unless I forgot about it already. Okay, let's create a hello world. Build our application with a single route. Hello world. Run it with Hyper on localhost 3000. Sure. We just need to wait for this thing to compile the dependencies. So this is just the hello world. And similarly, it's going to be an HTML response for the... Alright, allow access, right? Allow access, and now this thing is running. So if I go to localhost 3000, and we're going to see hello world. That's that thing is working, right? But now we need something else. I want to route to /auth, and this is going to be get and going to return this, right? Is this going to just work? So the home page is still hello world, but if I go /auth, then we have this page. So this is a different page that's going to have this little JavaScript that's going to retrieve the thing from our from the hash of the URL and send it to the server so that it's going to be sent back to the actual game, right? Okay. What can I respond with? Not just with strings. Return something that can be converted into a response. So response can be just a string, or can be response HTML. Because I'm going to do HTML, right? HTML. Yeah, alright. Response HTML. Okay, HTML with a string. The HTML, and I guess we just do like include stir out HTML. Let's do this. So this is going to be my authentication page, right? HTML body, whatever, script. That's how we do it. And I'm going to have the from their documentation. Juggle Mail com auth register. All right, client ID. All right. This is going to be the code. So we see we are being redirected to this page. So we're taking the hash of the location. Slice 1 means that remove the hashtag itself. We are creating the URL search parameters using the hash, and I'm getting the access token from there, and I'm also going to get the state from there. Nice. So now that I know the access token and the state, I can send it to the actual server, right? But I guess first thing that I can do is I can do console logging of access token state, right? Because that's the first thing that I'm going to just test. So if I just deploy this to the server, speaking of, how do I even do that? I need to compile the code there, right? But since I'm like, can I test it with localhost? I can test it with localhost, right? I just need to set the redirect URL to be localhost, but I guess it can be HTTP. So I just need to register a new application, which is like Juggle test, and yeah, Juggle local test. So the authorization callback is going to be HTTP, not HTTPS, right? And localhost 3000/out, because that's where I'm actually running, right? Register. Okay, so Juggle test, this is the client ID, right? So now inside this little test project that we have, how do I serve this, by the way? Is there a way for me to serve this? Python HTTP server? Okay. Open. Like, what are we doing here? I will have to redirect the user, right? So window location is going to be equal to to let user grant, you should redirect them to the following address. This. The following parameters are client ID is my client ID, right? This is not a secret thing. And then we do scope. Scope is profile me, right? Because that's all I need. And then we do this must match my settings. Okay. Redirect URI is going to be equal to HTTP localhost 3000 slash, right? And then the state. And state is test. So if I do this and open that and do this, and I'm going to be redirected, and I couldn't find the page. Wait, really? Why could I not find the page? This page doesn't exist? Wait, is it even working? Hold on. Did anyone ever try this or not? I guess I guess like if I'm doing this way, I could technically do like Twitch instead of itch authentication for the leaderboard. Or I could do no authentication also, because like you still need to press the button to accept for me to read your name, right? I mean, the game is hosted on itch, which is why I was like trying to do the itch authentication. That is kind of nice to have. I guess I need to. Okay. URL. JavaScript. URL constructor. Query params. URL search params. Hold on. Let params is URL search params new, right? Record string. Okay, so we literally do client ID. Is this right? Scope profile me and redirect Is it because like I didn't URL encode this? Might be. Does not include the question mark. To do this, right? I just do that. Okay, this does not exist either. Why can I not find this page? Hold on, is each lying to me and their APIs don't work? The authentication. Profile me. I mean, literally, this thing, right? This is their example, and it says couldn't find the page, right? Hold on. H Oath page not found. The dev dead. Hello there. Thank you for the raid. How are you guys doing? What were you doing on your stream? I'm guessing you are a dev since your name is dev dead. Happy Tuesday, Captain Coder. I remember that name, I think, from somewhere. Working on your habit building app. You making your app in Rust by any chance, or no? I'm here trying to basically. We have participated in a game jam, so we have made a game in 2 days recently for the Ludum game jam over here. Made a game in 2 days, and it's pretty competitive, so I wanted to make a online leaderboard for it. And right now, what I'm trying to do is figure out how to authenticate the user using the itch, because I'm hosting my game on the itch website. So I'm following their documentation. I have created the the application for the authentication, right? And then I'm supposed to redirect my user to this page, right? But this just shows me a 404. This page does not exist. We couldn't find the page. TypeScript? All right. I do like some TypeScript too. Although mostly I still am using Rust. So does anyone have an experience with authenticating using itch or no? Because the reason I want to do that is to figure out the name of the user to put onto the leaderboard. I could instead make you like type your name every time you play the game, but if I can just retrieve it automatically by logging in with H would be nice. But it seems like it is not going to work for whatever reason. If you're interested in the game, by the way, I made this. The Juggle Mail. We need to juggle and deliver some newspapers. And you can play this on mobile since yesterday. You watched Moonies play this? Nice.
Hello there.
Hello there. Looks great. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I've been like participating in I'm mostly doing game development on this channel using Rust. I am also using my own custom engine for this. I have once made a game using a different engine, which is Bevy. This game is also pretty epic. Interested? There's more projects on my itch page. So yeah, this is a score-based game. You need to like score a lot by juggling a lot and shooting, and not missing, and not failing. And I want to make an online leaderboard. Authentication with age. I'm not sure if I like understand. Is it working or is it not working? Is there any like example? Age, auth, example. Has anyone done this before? Or am I the first person to actually use that API? The itch is on GitHub apparently. Or is it only the... This is only for the issues, alright. So... So Evan MMO. Oh wait, Evan MMO. His games are also on itch, right? Evan MMO. His I know his Twitch, but is his game on itch.io or not?
It's printing out now. Fantastic.
Retro MMO. Play the game. No, it's on his own website. I mean, I can host the game on my own website too, I guess. But itch is just nice, you know, because people follow me there. You got pinged? Watch me play what? The Juggle Mail. Moonis has pretty high score on this, on my game. He's one of the... he would be like one of the top players on the leaderboard. So like we need the leaderboard so that Moonis can assert the dominance on over like other players, you know? Obviously is not going to like be higher than myself. Like that's literally impossible. I'm a god gamer, but can still be pretty high there. I saw him doing something with itch.io authentication for a GM game. Yeah. What is his itch? Because this is the... I guess we can go to... Oh, wait. I know how to do this. We can go to the itch.io because both me and Evan participated in the Ludwig gem. We both won the Ludwig gem, by the way. So if I go to the Ludwig gem submissions, I can see the results. Let's see. Scatter Pause. This is by Evan MMO, right? So we want to look at this. And Kutzmania, this is my game, see? Still there on the results page. Nice. Okay, so this is Evan MMO itch.io. So let's go and see view all by it. Let me say that I could be very well wrong. Well, Scatterpause definitely does not have the authentication on the itch page. Maybe he was trying and he also failed, like I'm failing here. I don't know. The problem that I have right now is that like the page does not exist. before doing the authentication, which feels very weird. Like, why does it not exist? Run game. Let's play all of Evan's games. Maybe one of them has it. Maybe you should ask. Hold on. He's not streaming right now, right? But what if... Okay. Yo. Have you done H oath on an Alright, I asked. We will see if he replies. Okay, that's a game. Music, sound effect, mute timer. Right. I don't see the authentication unless... Oh, this is also for Ludwig Gem. Oh, wait. This is a 40? Hold on. I'm a god gamer. We're going to win this easily, right? How do I play this game, though? Oh, I'm teleporting. I see. I didn't play this? No, I did not. Should I have played it? So what am I supposed to do here? Oh, like that? Okay. Hi, chat. If I win this, am I going to have the... Because, like, the authentication is only, like, there for the high scores, right? So I would also only show the authentication page when I actually win. I guess, right? Okay, I think I'm gonna rage quit soon. Maybe? Maybe not. Hi, chat. Wait, I cannot control myself in the air, really? You think he did win? Like, he won the previous Ludwig Jam too? I'm not sure how longer this game is, but... This is hard. Okay, I did one more jump. Can I at least go see what's up there? A little higher. He was 7th? Nice. Okay, fine. I'm rage quitting this. Shit. I mean, I would play it, but you know, I need to like make my own game. It's not like the problem is like not the game, that the game is hard, but that I like have some other stuff to do. I stream game dev and random shit. All right, let's see. Is it maybe here? New user, existing user, log in. Okay, so this is logging in, but using the... on his own website. Wizard girl dress up. I'm too good for this game. Yeah, I know. I mean, this game is probably like nothing compared to my Foden game, the farting game. You want like I have made a hard game before. It just like requires time, you know, to play this, and I'm trying to build an online leaderboard today. This is my Foden game. It has multiplayer too. Yeah, so like we figured out the online leaderboard for this game, and then maybe I will update that one too with some better authentication if I can figure it out. Otherwise, I will just make it so that players need to actually type their name just like before. We couldn't find your page, Bog. Yeah, see? So like the client ID is this from the Juggle test, right? My authorization callback URL is this, right? Redirect. Maybe no. Okay, well, state. Oh, wait. Hold on. Why are they not doing the end properly? Why are they not doing the end properly here? In the end. And state is test and state is test. Wait, what? Oh, maybe that's why, you know? Maybe I just like mistyped here. No, hold on. Maybe not. And no. Yeah, over here, this is wrong because this is my redirect.
Hello?
This is my state, this is my scope, this is my client ID, right? Kotaro IO, hello there. Okay. Alright, so like still couldn't find the page. Why? Is this because like the client ID is wrong? Or the scope is wrong? Or what? What is wrong here? We couldn't find the page. It's like it's like this is like literally doesn't exist on itch anymore. Even although it's still there in the documentation. I want to see some working authentication using itch. So yeah, okay. Well, I have been streaming for 2 hours and I still have like 0 progress, which means that I might like just give up on that. I redirect to this, but this does not exist. So what am I supposed to do? Is there... Like, I want to see a working example, that's it. Oh, wait, as of today, this implementation only supports the implicit flow. If you need additional support, then please reach out for us. So, like, technically, I could ask H so that they can support more. Right? For myself. So this was created 5 years ago. Is there any single game example using H authentication? If user runs your game using the itch app, it sets the environment itch.io API key, which can be used with server-side API, provided that you added itch.io toml manifest file with proper scope attribute. The link also includes an example of using this endpoint for getting the user info. If user does not use the itch app, it becomes more complicated. The game you can use this, but that requires redirecting user to browser or use some sort of embedded browser. Okay. Yes. But can you give me an example of someone who actually did it? Because the page does not exist, lol. Unless I'm doing something like wrong with reading this documentation. Let's read this again. If you want to do some API requests on behalf of another user, you need to register the application. So I did that, right? So when it's launched without the itch.io app, which is what I'm doing, it's just on the website. Or the app manifest. But the app manifest, when using the app, and by app they're specifying the itch.io app that you can install. But no. So yeah, the API recommended this page implements the implicit flow for the spec. If you're already familiar with it, you should only be able to screen through the page and pick the implementation details you need. In short, this, you redirect the user. This is where I pass the client ID and the scope. The user sees the page when they can review the permissions. They accept, and then they're being redirected. The credentials are included in the hash part of the URL. The callback page I serve should include JavaScript code that extracts the access token and posts it securely to the server. So yeah, I have done this, and this is the first step, and the first step already doesn't work. I mean, I have registered the application. I am redirecting users to this, the following parameters. That's one of the examples. Client ID. Let me check that I did the client ID correctly. Client ID for the Juggle test. Right? This is the client ID. Seems like it's working correctly. The scope. The redirect. There is no typo in this either, right? The redirect must match the application settings. My application settings is this. So this is my thing. Copy paste, still the same, which means that I did it correctly. The state is optional. This will be just included. The parameters should be included as a query string. So that's what I'm creating the query string like that, redirecting the user there. This is that. So I didn't make a typo here either, right? I'm redirecting the user properly, it seems like. But this page does not exist. Okay, fine. Fine. I have no idea. Nobody uses itch authentication, apparently, maybe. Or I'm stupid and I did something like wrong. So okay. Then we need instead to be able to type out our name or do an authentication using some other service, which we could use like Twitch instead. Okay. Fine. So the backend, I'm going to delete that then. We don't have the backend anymore. Delete. Okay. So in order to get the name, where should it even be then? Because there's like, I don't want to have too much stuff on the UI here, right? So this is my menu. I have Juggle Mail, the title. We say that it's game by me. We set up the game configuration here, which takes a lot of space on the screen of the menu. We have some potential to use this area. Or we can do the configuration of the game in a separate menu and make a button to configure the game. Or like technically, if it's only the name, that I should just use this space. This is enough, right? For me, for you to type your name. I think this is enough. So what would it look like? Right. Like over here, I'm going to say that I mean so this is like as a newspaper. So we have like the title, the news is that there is a new game by Kubiman for LD53, and then over here we say like I can just like say like now played by, and then by default I'm going to say you, but then you can click on it and then you can like customize your name maybe. And that's how we do it over here in the bottom left. Is that a good idea? And that I'm going to open Paint. Juggle Mail. Assets. Main menu. Alright. So over here, instead of that, I guess, part. I'm going to say now played by, right? And over here is going to be the input, right? So I'm going to do something like that. This is where you put your name in. Let's see. Let's see. I kind of wanted to work on mobile too. Usually I just make you press the buttons, but we can make it like a proper input somehow. I'm not sure how to do it though. So I need to look into that. Main menu. Final screen. So like we have the text widget, but what's stack? Which means that these widgets are placed on top of each other and they are not like in relative to each other. Like usually I do the UI by making rows, columns and stuff like that, but this is stack by I am placing the widgets in specific spots on pixel coordinates instead. Hello there. So like just a quick recap of what happened today and yesterday. Yesterday I tried making an Android build and we failed hard. Android build is impossible. I mean, it's possible, but it requires time. I guess more than 8 hours or whatever I spent yesterday, so we don't have that. The game is still like playable on mobile. By the way, if you didn't see Rain March, you probably didn't, right? But here's what we ended up having yesterday. We made a new world record using the touch screen. This is me playing with my wife, so you can like, this technically is a multiplayer game now. Because you can use multiple people on one touch screen. Multi-touch is working. It's just like the native build for Android is something I could make yesterday. And also now I'm trying to make the online leaderboard, and I was trying to figure out how to make the authentication. I'm trying to like follow this documentation on itch to do the authentication using itch, because the game is hosted on itch. So I was following this, and this page that I'm supposed to redirect my users to, the itch.io users, it is 404. So I don't know. I spent like 2 hours reading this documentation, figuring out how I'm going to do this, and the page literally does not exist. Do you know any game that made the authentication using each. Because they have the documentation page, but it doesn't seem to work for whatever reason. Like the first step is what is failing here, which is redirecting the users. Okay, so that's why instead I'm going to make a widget that you click on and you put your name in manually instead of like me figuring out your name by you logging in with each. Yeah, and I don't have the stuff for doing proper text input in the engine yet, so maybe that's what I'm also going to make in the at the same time here. Okay, name. Full Unicode. Well, I think, yeah, I mean, usually that's not what I do really, but yeah, that's what I could do. I mean, not full Unicode because I have my own custom font here that I draw in Paint. And I think I'm going to keep that. I'm going to have the name as a string in my main menu. And my name is going to be U in the beginning. So I think I need to like draw the entire alphabet though first in order for this thing to work. Hold on. Font. Yes. This is how I do my font. This is 0. So we need to... Let me just quickly do a little bit of paint. So A. This is the greatest font? Indeed. Okay. Okay, A. Hold on. Is this the width? I think so. Gives you Baba is you vibes. Did the Baba is you also make the art in Paint? A. Does this look like an A? I think it looks like an A. Nice. B. Probably not, but you want... But it was this style. Okay. B. C. By the way, the A should be small, right? Because I'm drawing the small A. D. D is like A, but like longer. Like this, right? That's a D. E. My brush is like too fat, I think. But that's fine. I should draw 3 versions of each and do the animated wiggle font by... Okay. That's how... I think they had the wiggling in the Baba Is You, right? Baba Is You was also originally an... a gem game, I think, right? Pretty sure. Okay. I think we're past the half of the alphabet. This is an O. And this is a P. And then LMNOP Q, I think, is the next one, right? That's a Q. QR. S. T. U. B. W. X. X already exists. But I guess I can do a new one, just in case. X. Y. X is there because of the multiplier, right? Because I do X 5, so that the multiplier is 5. X, Y, Z. Okay, so I'm just going to let people use the Latin alphabet for now. Okay, the font is done. Now we can do font characters that are in the font. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z. Okay, that's how we do the font. Because why not? I'm not doing the texture atlas even there. Which, like, I can construct the atlas automatically from all of these files. Okay, the game played by. Main menu. I'm going to place the name, which is U right now. Yeah, see? I see the U. It's just placed in the wrong position. I'm placing using my... I need to open Paint again. That's how I did it. I need to figure out the position of this thing, I think. So 98,255. Right? Like 90,255. What's place? Is it new? Yes, I literally made the place over here in this project. I'm placing my widget directly at the specific position. I think I'm placing the center, so I need to figure out what is this pixel. So 269, 69, nice. So now I'm just going to say U, right? Over there. Oh, I guess I'm like specifying the bottom position, not the middle position of the text. When are we getting scaling options for UI in the engine? It's there already. You can just control it. You control it when creating. That's over here. Target UI resolution. I'm saying that my UI is going to work for the resolution of 800 by 600, and then it's going to be scaled automatically if it's not. Yeah, it's not like a very good solution right now, but I don't know. Working on the UI is hard. Okay, nice. So, I don't have the actual input right now, right? So what I can do is I can handle the events manually. So if the event is a key down, right? Then we say that if key is the backspace, then I do self name pop. Otherwise, we do character is this. And I say if C length is 1, then C is features next and wrap. Um, and then we do self name push C, something like that. I guess we just do push stir C to lowercase, because I only did the lowercase letters. So now I can like technically edit my name, but this is not how I'm supposed to be doing this, right? That's not the proper text input. But I can do backspace, I can do Kuviman, right? I should probably like limit this length by something, right? What should be the maximum length? I guess this is the maximum length, right? WW 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10. 9 is the maximum length that I can put here, or I can just put it a little higher and then say that the maximum is 10, right? Self name, if this and self name length is less, I mean chars count less than 10, right? I just put it slightly more to the right, like 90. Five. So I'm doing 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10. Okay, so the 10 letters are like enough for everyone, right? Right? And I want this to be so yeah, the problem is like I can do this on keyboard because this is the keyboard input, right? But this should instead be literally the text input instead that we need to support in the engine, right? And then like when I click on the name, it's going to show on mobile the text, like the actual keyboard, because that's how you to write text on mobile, right? I know that the IGUI is doing that. So if you do to the IGUI RS and you open this on mobile and you go into the text input, it's going to show the prompt, right? Let me like confirm this. Like if I open this website on the iPad, then IGUI RS. And this is working on mobile. Yep. And I can do text edit, and then it's showing me the thing. Yes, it is showing me the thing. So the question is, how do I show the prompt so that user can input right? Especially like on mobile. That's interesting, right? I think we need to go to the GitHub of IGUI. I have the and see how they done it. Examples. All right, well, hold on. Okay, so what do we need to do? And just see how exactly they are doing the it, right? Rates. IGUI. Win it. Maybe it's on the in the win it. A lib. There's also like the clipboard, right? If we we need to like be able to put something from the clipboard too. So we have the IGUI. I guess no. I guess we have the this event. This is us converting the win it event into the IGUI event. So one of the events that we need is the received character, which is when we're typing something, right? What am I using to show the avatars at the bottom of the stream? This is also my own custom implementation of the thing. I made this using my own game engine too. But there is a thing that's called stream avatars, and that is what like you can use yourself. That's how it usually looks like, right? So yeah, this is something that I need to do. Also, to get this event, Because this is not just a keyboard input, this is a character input, which is when we're doing text. We can do drag and drop. I'm not going to do that yet. But touchpad magnify. Nice. My looks better. Also like that the message shows as chat bubble above the avatar. Well, the regular chat stream avatars also do that, technically, right? My stuff doesn't show the emote, so for example, if I do this, then it's going to say Women Jam above and not the actual emote. If I do a regular crab emote, then it's also not going to show completely because it's not renderable, the emojis. But there is some other commands that we can do, like jump. I can do jump, or I can do jump using a fart. Also, I don't know. There's some other features that we have here. Mouse wheel, keyboard input. Yeah, the jump scare is also there. We have the boom. So what is the thing that is actually opening the text input? I'm wondering. GUI input? No? These are always so mysterious with Rust. What do you mean? What exactly do you mean? It's a bit like coding games in brainfuck. No, it's not. Rust is easy. What do you mean? Is there an underscore for long variables standard naming way in Rust? It's not for long variables. It's just like it's called snake case. This is also the default, not only in Rust. I believe Python also uses that convention. I mean, that's what they say in the style guide, whatever it is called. I don't remember. But Python also uses that convention. And other. That's what they say. Yeah, a lot of people in Python don't actually do snake case, but the official stuff is doing that, I believe. The reason they do this is because they did a research, and this is more readable. Well, someone did a research. And I think I agree, yes. This is more readable than this, for example. Even like, well, so we still use the camel case for the struct for the type names. This makes more space in between the characters, which makes you see the separate words more clearly than over here, very virtual key code. They use camel case because snake case is more readable. Yeah, I don't know why is that not snake case. Why should the types be differently named than the actual variables? That's an interesting question. So that like it's because like by looking at the thing, you know that it's if it's a function or a variable or a module, or if it's a type, because types have camel case. For me, it's not really readable. Camel case are easier on your eyes. So that's because you are used to this. I think it's like not hard to change from one style to the other. I don't really care too much, to be honest. It's not even a preference. I think it's just like what you're used to. Mixing cases is the best way to make things confusing for a dev. No, I mean the convention is there. I'm using the convention. It's whatever. But if I was to create my own, it's probably would be like snake cases for everything. Use custom colors for types. Yeah. How do I even search for it? What happens when I click on the text input, right? Like, what is happening? Is there something in Winit? Text. To show the on-screen keyboard, basically, is what I want to like happen on mobile, right? I don't want to write my own custom keyboard, which is what I did for extreme sports, but don't judge me, but I stopped using PHP because of $sign. Uh, I tried PHP for a little bit of time, rather recently. I don't hate it too much. It's okay. I think, is it Ruby that uses something like this? Ruby. They don't have the dollars, but they like the fields of a class versus local variables is done by something similar to the. Where's the examples? Ruby has $global variables. I think it's not global variables. It means that it's like a field or something. Anyway, it literally doesn't matter. Like the syntax of a language, I don't think that matters like at all. What matters is the semantics, and we use Rust for its advanced type system. Yeah. Like syntax is like whatever. You get used to it. Or you can call it personal preference, whatever. But I don't think it matters at all when writing code. I mean, it matters, but not that much. Rust is often too readable. It's nowhere near more than 80% of the lines where more than 3 line noise characters clusters are present. Rust could definitely improve on that front, and they are made hideous so that they are easier to notice and stay away. Nope. What? Where is it? Who can tell me? What is it? Anyone? I want to show the virtual keyboard, like when you're on your phone, right? I guess I can look at the implementation of the specific widget, which is the text input. Widget text. Rich text. That's for just drawing text, right? We need the input. Widgets. Text edit. Mod. Maybe somebody who knows JavaScript, how would you do this? Because we are drawing the game on a canvas, right? We don't have the actual input. So that people are drawing, are like, I think the way they do it is that you have a game, right? And you are playing a game on mobile and drawing the game on a canvas, right? I want the user to be able to click on the name, and I want the virtual keyboard to appear. So like over here it says you, right? I can type right now cool man using keyboard, but I don't have keyboard on a mobile, right? So like I need to be able to tap on this using my finger, and then the virtual keyboard is going to appear, and I'm going to be able to draw stuff on there, right? I mean, to type stuff using the virtual keyboard that's already present on your phone. So I need to open it somehow, right? I could use a hidden input field. Yeah, so that's what I'm assuming that they are using. I was trying to like actually confirm that that is what they're using though. Yes, I know this theorem. The APL implementation for this. Try to convince me syntax doesn't matter. Well, this syntax is like syntax is something that you need to learn. So you say that this matters because this is hard for you to read, right? But did you try learning this syntax? Or are you like looking at the syntax for the first time and you are saying that you don't understand anything there and that's why the syntax is bad? That's not what you do. Like, imagine you learning programming for the first time, trying to write a game from scratch when you never programmed before, and you're going to say programming sucks. It's not intuitive, right? That's because you never tried it. You need to like learn stuff first, and then you are going to be able to do stuff. You could also overlay the input over the canvas. Yeah, I think the hidden input is the way, right? So I just do display none on it, but still focus. I'm just trying to get under this. Yeah, I know. You're trying to distract me from what I'm doing by talking about the syntax. I think you need to move it off screen, cannot use display none. Okay, so that's why I was like trying to see what they are using here. So like, when does it happen exactly? When does it happen? Maybe I look at the issues and like eventually they implemented this, right? So hidden input, maybe? Text editing on mobile. See, so this issue was there. It was not working before, and then eventually it was implemented. The only way I know of is to open the IME window in a browser by interacting directly. Some projects use, like Canvas input, use a hidden input. So what is an IME window? Do you know that? So like hidden input element. That's just one of the ways. The other way is the IME window. Input method editor. API. This version is outdated. IME is just a keyboard. So the API is there for me to just show you the keyboard, right? This is an application that allows a standard keyboard to be used, type characters. On platforms with touch-based input device, such as mobile phones, and IME also plays a role to type text that a simple on-screen keyboard cannot type directly. Can do it without an input on a Safari, as far as you know. Okay, well, let's read through this more. This is the relevant code. The problem for this is we don't want to always have a hidden input element on the canvas, or else would get the on-screen keyboard pop-up wherever the user clicked. I guess we need something like if the user is hovering over text fields, add an invisible input element. If the user stops hovering, remove it. So how exactly did they do that? Like what I want to do, I think, like what should the API be in the engine for this? Like start writing text, like let's like focus the keyboard, unfocus the keyboard, right? Can actually focus the keyboard without clicking into it on Safari. Well, I just wait. I use Chrome on the iPad and it worked. Not on Safari, I guess. I was checking out this thing. That's like the implementation that I'm looking on. Chrome is also Safari, yeah. So like, can you try this? So yeah, on iOS, I opened this website and it did open my keyboard. There is this the text edit. So you like tap here, and then you can write there using the keyboard, right? So if that works, then we can use this, whatever they did here. You have to tap. Yes, yeah. I mean, yeah, I know. In order to like do the full screen on the web, you also need to like start with a tap. That's true. Yes. I cannot just do this. Yes. But I still have the API to go full screen. Yeah. It just needs to be happening from within the event handler. You slept 1 hour nappies today. Oh boy, the day is so much better. Nice. By adding a hidden input element, IME can be used on GUI web, both on desktop and mobile browsers, tested on Chrome on Mac, Safari Mac, Firefox Mac, Chrome iOS, Safari iOS, Chrome on Android. So like, this means that if I use the same thing that I did here, then it's just going to work, right? Right. Didn't try to distract you, but we'll win down anyways to allow you to concentrate. No, it's fine. No, I like the distractions. Because if I can get something to work, at least we can talk about stuff. Because it has been like 3 hours. I don't have any progress yet. I mean, technically I have, right? I have this input that's just working differently. I can type my name in here. Game by Kuviman, played by Kuviman. It doesn't behave like a native input. What do you mean doesn't behave like a native input? Like you cannot select stuff there? I don't think like that matters too much. I just want you to be able to like... are you sure you cannot select? Because I think it worked on the Android at least. Maybe on the Apple devices it's still different. All right. Well, I guess yeah, like it doesn't matter too much to me, I think. But can you like select a different position? You can move the cursor, but you cannot select. Yeah, okay. Let me try on my phone actually then. Let me confirm this on the iPad first. So I say hello. Yeah, I can move my cursor for sure. Wait, I can select text. I can select. It just hides my... I can select, Arya. It's just not working like the native thing. If you just tap and then drag, then you're going to select stuff. It's not like native. Yeah, it's weird, I agree. But it kind of is working. But anyway, all I really want is you to be able to type your name using this thing and be able to like delete and press enter, I guess, too. So like backspace, it's like all that I have made on the keyboard. Like I don't want you to select text or put your pointer in the middle yet. All right. Install text agent, text event handler. When IME is off, set size as small as possible in case user might click on it. Set autofocus true, set hidden true. You can style it so it's invisible, but you get native everything out of it. Yeah. Yes. But can I make it with a custom font also? Can I make it so that my text input is rotated? Can I make it vertical? Can I make it 90 degrees? Can I make it in 3D? Probably not, right? Or can I? Does it work like if you do in CSS the rotation of a text input? Then can you like select stuff on the rotated text input? HTML 3D text input. I don't see anything. Finally, focus or blur on agent to toggle keyboard. Manipulate agent. We have the canvas. We have the cursor. I think almost this is what I need to have, right? Manipulate agent. This assumes that the agent has been created with the element with the ID of the agent ID. You saw a 3D input before? Nice. That works on mobile too, with touch. And the... yeah. By the way, what's the API like if I did like a native build, like on an iOS application? What is the API there to show the keyboard? If you use Android development kit, Android SDK, show keyboard, handle keyword input visibility. Show the input method on demand. Show soft input. Get system service. So like, yeah, so like you do this on demand, right? On Android and on iOS, I'm pretty sure. It's just the web that is different. So I'm going to like have the same API basically, which is like, I don't know, show input. So this thing is called input method. Why is this IMM? Why is this called IMM? Input method service, input method manager. All right, that's why. So it should be like show input, show input method manager, right? Show IMM method on the engine. Is that what I want? Is there a Rust crate for it already? Hold on, crates IO. Like, what is the general IME? Input method library. Like, is there a general purpose library that works on the web and native at the same time? Probably not, right? It like belongs into the UI. Okay. Easy input. I don't know. What about Bevy? Bevy, text, input, well, Bevy, character input. They don't. So in Bevy they have this event, obviously, right? But like this event can only be when the keyboard is shown. Bevy engine. Let me see. Do they have something like that? How about we search for IME? There is something IME. iOS, Android, web, unsupported. Okay. If enabled, the window will receive the IME event instead of received character or keyboard input. IME should be enabled during text input, but not when you expect to get the exact key pressed. Platform specific. iOS, Android, web, unsupported. Gotta go study? Okay. See you later. This is the location of AME candidate box in client area. Coordinates relative to the top left. iOS, Android, web, unsupported. Is it like something different? Examples, text input. Click in toggle IME support, but the font. Simple text input support. Re-edit. Commit enabled disabled. I don't know what any of that means. I just want to receive. I just want to be able to type stuff. Okay, let's do the hidden canvas method. What are you doing? You're doing input hidden true and style position absolute. Top 0. Oh wait, hold on. Okay, yeah, I see. So over here I'm focusing it, over here I'm blurring it and hiding it. I see. So this is GUI web. It's called an agent. Creates GUI web. Now has been moved into eFrame. Hold on, the eFrame, the eGUI framework. eFrame is the official framework library for writing apps using eGUI. Web. Text agent. The text agent is an input element to use to trigger mobile keyboard and IME input. Okay, that's what we need. Here we go. This is not very long, so I'm going to copy paste this, right, and a link to it too, I guess, and move this like into the engine, I guess. Should it be on the window? I'm not sure. Can I make it inside the Juggle Mail itself? Text input. This is not the IGUI. This is going to be gank text agent. Text agent returns me the element itself. So we go window, document, agent. We find the element. All right. We can also like create it on demand, I guess. Okay, install text agent. Should have a body. Create element. Okay, they are creating it here. Set the ID. Is composing. I don't know what composing is. That's as small as possible in case user may click on it. When IME is on handle composition event. Focus or blur agent to toggle mobile keyboard. This is just for the web, by the way. I'm a handsome man. You are a good-looking man, G4. Move text agent to text cursor's position on desktop laptop. Candidate move window moves the most following text element. It appears that the I am a candidate window moves with text cursor. On mobile device, there is no need to do that. Note, moving agent on mobile devices will lead to unpredictable scroll. If is mobile. Alright. Move text cursor. What does it even do? I don't understand. On mobile devices, there's no need to do that. I guess we just delete that then, right? Because, I don't know, I don't understand. Is mobile is not going to be used. Delete. Well, after delay. Mod text input. So this is not going to run, obviously, right? Yes, because the web sys is not here. This is only supposed to be working on the web. So cargo check. Target. Or cargo ping check web. I think. Okay. Okay, so we need to do wasm bindgen. Like I want this into its in its own crate. I almost want it in its own crate. Right? Or in the window crate. Probably the window crate, to be honest. Game window source library. Okay, window. I need have show input method. So is this what it's called? IME. Okay, so on the native, show IME is going to just be to do iOS, Android, but we are just going to do this on the web, right? So here I'm going to do show IME and this is going to have that stuff. All right. Canvas element, app runner. I don't need that. Let's say do mod text input. I'm going to have this like inline here. What am I coding? I'm trying to make it so that I have made a game for a game jam for the Ludum Dare. This game. Okay, I guess so. This should link to the itch. Play it on the itch over here. I made this game. This has a score system, and I want you to. I want to add the high score system that's online. And the first thing in order to do the online score system is being able to type your name in. So I have made this already, kind of being able for you to type your name inside the game, but I wanted to work on the mobile browsers too, which means that I need to like show the keyboard. So I'm trying to like figure out how to do text input on the mobile. I was looking at the IGUI, how they're doing. We're doing like a hidden input element, and we focus it, which makes us show the keyboard input on the mobile. I'm trying to migrate this code into my engine because I'm using my own custom engine to make the game. Install text agent. This. Now what's app runner? Wait, the gang window actually did compile? Wait, really? Hold on. Impossible. Wait, why am I compiling something from scratch again? Or maybe the check doesn't allow me. Okay, so basically what I want to do, cargo, check, target, 1032, unknown. That's my target. Yeah, okay. See, let this thing compile for a second. So first thing, when I'm creating the window, I'm going to install the text agent, right? This is going to create the hidden input HTML element. Opacity is going to be 0 so that it is transparent, and we hide it under the canvas by making the z-index -1. We make it also as small as possible so that user cannot click on it, which makes sense. Then we do this, whatever that means. Needs repaint ASAP. This is the runner. Runner. When IME is off. Runner ref, add event listener. Runner is like the GUI stuff, right? What child letters needs to repaint. We're pushing the text event of the text. This is the websys input event. Runner ref. Hold on, what is the runner ref? What did I just... What is the app runner ref? I'm adding the event listener, which means that it is some... sort of an HTML element too, right? Composition end, composition update, composition start. But when input a lost focus, focus on it again. Runner ref, add event listener. Oh wait, add event listener to the input. I see. I think I understand what's happening here. They have their own helper. But add event listener is already there in the websys, right? Super app runner, the web mod, or the app runner. Where is it? Where's the app runner? Not even here. There it is. So yeah, the add event listener is literally us creating this closure. I see. I see. Convenience function is just a convenience function to reduce boilerplate and ensure that all event handlers are dealt with in the same way. I'm going to have this here too. I think. So we just link to the GUI here. Add event listener. I just know that need to have a self here, I don't think. Only call the rep closure is the EGUI code has not panicked. That's actually a good thing. Yes, because like, yeah. That actually is a good thing. I should do that in my engine too, because like when I panicked once, I can panic again technically because of the callback nature of JavaScript on the web. All right. Which means that this should be the method on the window. Actually, on the window, yeah. Remember it so we unsubscribe on panic. Otherwise, we get calls into self-runner after it had been poisoned by a panic. Makes sense. Yes, so this should be on the window. Self-subscribe to. I actually have this already. It's just a little different. I guess I'm just going to write a to-do here then. To do look here. To do for yet. No. Unsubscribe on panic and stuff. All right, whatever. I'm just going to look at that later. So right now I'm just so literally what I need to do here is, so this is going to be the window, I guess context is what I call it, and they call it runner. So I'm going to say context subscribe to. I'm here adding the handler to the canvas itself, though, right? Yes, to the canvas. Also focusing the canvas. This is going to be a problem. Fine. Okay, I'm not going to have this and or that. Closure is not going to have the I'm just going to call the closure, why not? And I'm not having my runner inside here. I'm gonna have one argument. What's the target event? Oh, that's me for unsubscribing. Okay. So yeah, I don't unsubscribe on panic because we just don't panic, then we don't have the problem, right? If we don't panic, we do panic. Unsub on panic. So that's literally all I'm doing then. Add event listener. Have the input, this, that. Okay. Sure. Needs to repaint ASAP. I don't need that. So, yeah. Runner, mute runner. I need that. Need to repaint ASAP. No. Instead of pushing the event, I'm going to call the callback immediately because that's how I do it. Runner ref, add event listener. This is context, add event listener, and runner input raw events push is something else. For the events, this is going to be to do. Canvas element not found. Canvas element. Canvas element is somewhere. I mean, that's just my canvas. Technically, I have the reference to the canvas inside my context. Yeah, the canvas. It's here. So update extension. This also is going to have context, which is a reference to the context, right? Canvas element is going to be canvas element context canvas style, right? Right. The HTML input element that has the IAD also is something that, like, technically I don't need it. I can save this as a field because I only created once, right? JSSys is undeclared. No way. Okay. Do JSSys workspace true? Apparently, I'm not depending on that. Should just make one function work first, right? So like call after delay. This is all here. Let me just comment this out. And let me just install this thing first, right? Which is basically me creating the element. Install the text agent, yep. So the first error is expected outer doc comment. Huh? What do you mean? Alright. 483. Alright, the composition event is something that I'm not even handling. The composition, I don't even know what that is. So I think I will just remove that. Composition, IME, I don't do that. I just do the input text. This is what I need to do. When input lost focus, focus on it again. This is useful when user clicks somewhere outside the canvas. Okay. Cannot find event target, which is the websys event target. Websys input event is not found, which means that I need have the websys input event feature should be enabled. Guess I just check the game window, right? Mismatch types, closure event, expected if found websys event. Closure expected to take 1, but it takes 2 argument. Yes, because the runner is not there. Okay, this, we delete that. And now 4, 6, 7. When we're focusing out, we only have one. And this is the last error, which is expected type parameter e found struct event. Closure event. Closure e. Yes, let event is event unchecked into e. Because that's something that I need to do. Alright, so this is at least compiled. I'm not really calling this code yet because I need to blur. That's something that I need to do. Let's figure this out. Cannot find value runner is mutable under the cursor. So mutable under the cursor is basically I want if runner update extension. When am I even like calling this? Input hidden. Okay, am I supposed to like call this like automatically sometimes? And also on clicking. Mutable text. Okay, so this is going to be context. Context. And editing text. I guess. Right? So I'm going to have here context. Editing text is going to be a boolean, which is by default false. I'm going to set it to true here when we're showing this. Editing text set true, and then we're going to like update text input, the text agent cell. This show right, true false, which means that this is going to be a cell. Okay, 509, 509. Latest touch position. Move up canvas so that the text edit is shown as about 30% of the screen height only on touch screens with keyboard pop-up. Latest touch position. I'm not sure. What even is this? Comment this out. Okay, call after delay. Holding the runner lock while this causes a panic. This is most probably caused by the browser running the event handler for the triggered blur event asynchronously, which meaning that the mutex lock doesn't get dropped by the time another event handler is called. Why didn't this exist before is a mystery to me, but it exists now, and apparently this is a fix for it. Alright, so they're postponing this. So, which means that technically, I probably don't even need that, right? Probably, this is probably not something that I need. What I need is what happens inside of this thing, and I just blur the input myself, right? This compiled. Okay. Hide. Add event listener is never used. Lol. Because text agent is never used. Install text agent is never used. Okay, so install text agent is something that we do in the very beginning when I'm creating the window on the web, right? Okay, so we do text input, install text agent using context. Does it return the result? I can unwrap here, I'm pretty sure. Okay, text agent is never used, which means that, I don't know, maybe we don't need it. Okay, and then let's do the example over here. I'm going to say create example text input. Okay, I want just to do one thing. To have the text input, right? Which means that in the very beginning, I need to do match event, event, yes, event. So what do I start it with? With a touch, right? So if we do a touch start, or a mouse down, I guess, maybe either. Then we do window show this, right? And this is going to pop up the keyboard. That's what I like. That's my goal here. If this is going to work, then we're good. And then we're going to add the actual text input events once that it is working. So I do game run web packaging example text input. Let's see. So am I going to, is it going to work? Text agent is never used, that's okay. Text is unknown field. That's true. Yes, I want the text to be like the text that we're going to actually edit, but by clicking anywhere on the screen. In this example specifically, so text, click to start typing. I guess start editing. Okay, so this is it. The bosom. This, yeah, I guess run loading. Otherwise, my loading screen is bugged. If I'm not loading anything, that's fine. Okay, click to start editing. So as you can see, I clicked and I have the actual input, which breaks everything. By the way, everything is now broken. But the so yeah, in the bottom here, I'm seeing the text, right? This is the input, and it's big. Why is it this big? I think it's because position absolute. I guess style, right? I need to do something like position absolute, right? It's not 1 pixel in size. It's not hidden, this input. If I do left 0, top 0, then it's going to be hidden because it's on the top left now on the screen. Is this what I do? So this input is actually hidden now, right? All right. Oh, closure invoked recursively or after being dropped. Oops. Which closure? Which closure? Invoked recursively or after being dropped. Not this one, right? Hmm. Click. Closure invokes recursively. Okay. Handle error. Mm. What? Why am I paused on breakpoint? Can I stop? Stop. I just... Mm. Okay, so what's happening when I'm clicking? Let's see. When I'm clicking, two things are happening. No. I mean, I'm just calling this function, right? Update text agent. And I am editing the text now, so... Wait. What is this code? Is already hidden? Is already editing? Is input hidden? Does this example that I'm running creating the logger? Yes. So I guess the issue is that we're actually invoking some closure recursively. I don't think I'm dropping anything. Okay, let me read this more carefully then. Fine. Text agent, I'm not even like... calling this function, which means that I don't need it. Why is this all so hard? I should have just written this myself instead of like copy pasting something that I don't understand, right? Right. So, we're installing the text agent. It is going to create on the window document. We are creating a new element that's an input that makes sense. We're setting an ID on it, which technically is something that doesn't really matter. I can just because I can just save this into a field. But sure, let's do that. RC, that I don't know. This feels like doing the RC doesn't matter because this is an HTML input element, which is a JavaScript object, which is already like garbage collected. I can just clone it. So I think this is like unneeded completely. Is composing is something to do with this stuff which I don't understand what it is. I'm going to remove that. Style. We're making it transparent and hidden. As small size as small as possible. Autofocus true, hidden true. All right. So we're going to add the event listener on the input, which means that I have an input event. All right. So basically, what happens when I'm typing something inside this hidden input, right? I am taking the text, taking the current value, and resetting the value to be none again. That's how we're doing it here, right? So over here to do actually do the event that we have the text. Okay, so this is very simple. When the input is lost, focus on it again. This is useful when user clicks somewhere outside the canvas. But if the user clicks somewhere outside of the canvas, why don't we just hide it? And so, but then you like need to be able to click on it again, right? How about we delete that? And we just append the child. Why not? Let's make this as easy as it can be. I think this is pretty easy, me installing, yeah. And then update. Let's see. So first of all, we are finding this element again, which once again, it should have been just a field here, I think. Canvas style. Why am I changing canvas style? Why am I setting the canvas style to top 0? What? Canvas style. Move up canvas so the text is shown as 30%. All right, I don't know. I'm going to remove that. What do we actually need to do, right? We want to focus the hidden canvas. We want to unhide it, right? Or we want to blur it if we're not editing and hide it again. Why am I changing the style of the canvas? I have no idea. That's all that it really is needed, I think. Canvas style, just don't. Okay. Okay. This seems a pretty simple thing to me. Is composing is literally something that I don't have. Or whatever. Okay, click to start editing. The input is appearing in the bottom, but it should be hidden, right? So I think as I have figured this out, we need to just yeah, and we don't have any errors anymore. I just need to actually hide it. Why did they hide it and it's not hidden for me? Opacity 0. Hold on. Z index has no effect on this element since it's not a positioned element. Try setting its position to something other than static. So literally we need to just do position whatever, right? And that's all. Position absolute. Sure. Okay. So which means that style Okay, set property. Position absolute, right? Because that index doesn't work otherwise. Okay. So now if I run this again and if I open this on my phone, if I touch the screen with my phone, am I going to actually see the keyboard finally? I'm going to open this. I'm clicking. Okay, so the problem is, I think, I'm clicking it, the keyboard actually starts appearing and then it disappears immediately. Oh wait, this thing is here again. What? Position absolute, hello? This is not set. Why not? Wait, what? Is it because of the cache? Or whatever? I mean, I did change this code, right? Okay. I think that the problem is that the canvas is being focused here. Why is the canvas being focused here? I don't remember why. Okay. To do. I don't remember why this was here. Okay. Let's try again. Okay, I have my keyboard opened. This is actually good. It's working. Like the only thing, my keyboard is opened, guys. It's not opening again when I like hide it though. Click on the thing. Wait, this time it didn't work. What? This time it worked. Then I hide it, then I click again. Clicking again doesn't work. So I think there's like something more that I need to do here. Just need to figure out what exactly that is. Or I could just like this is so painful. And because it's so long, I don't have enough patience, I think. Like I could have already made the online leaderboard if I just didn't try to make this work on mobile, I think. Anyway. So editing text get input hidden. Well, so what is this? If it is hidden, then I unhide it, right? He's already editing. This is a very weird. Okay, yeah. I think we just do this, set hidden false, and we focus this, right? Otherwise, we blur and we hide it. Pretty simple stuff, right? Okay, and then the position absolute for some reason wasn't set. So why does this not work? Yeah, see? The input element is being appended here. Oh wait, it does have position absolute. Okay. But why do I see it then? So I need to do position absolute and something else. And top 0. Top 0. Then I don't see it. Whatever that means. Right? Okay. Top 0. Okay. I wonder if this is going to hide it on mobile too. Okay, it is hidden. I'm assuming it is there. Let me just open this on the phone. Refreshing the page. Yes, it is opening. You can see it. I have my keyboard opened when I click on the thing. So if this, okay, now let me hide it and then click again, and it's opening again. All right. So I literally just like made the code 10 times smaller and it works now. And it was not working when I blindly copy pasted. So never copy paste, guys. Right? All right. And now I want to see if okay, let me actually do this. Hold on. Um, So what I do now, I want actually the HTML input element. This is the text agent that I'm going to save here. Text agent. is going to be this, right? So creating the text agent is this. Install text agent is going to return the websys HTML input element. So I'm going to do OK input here. Context. Not sure about the context. So this is, yeah, the input is literally context text agent. That's all I need to do. Why is this question mark? Focus okay, because focus returns a result. Why is this returns an option? I don't know. We just do this. Right? We ignore the errors and the focuses on the blur. Although, should I? I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should actually panic here. Let's try unwrapping. When the panics are actually going to happen, that's when I am going to think. Or why would the focus on the HTML element, I guess, right? Why would the focus throw an error on me? Exception. There's no exceptions on this, which means that the blur would also probably like not be possible. You have an exceptions, right? At least documentation doesn't say anything about it. So I think it's safe to unwrap here. Okay. Huh. So install text agent. Going to return the result. I have the context here only. To add the event listener, right? And I'm subscribing to the events. I think this needs to happen inside my subscriptions. Yeah, I think what needs to happen here is this. This happens here. So this is when I'm subscribing to my text agent, to the input event, and I'm going to call handler, which is the function that receives the engine event. I'm going to call this handler using event text, right? And this text is a string. Correct? That's all I need, really? I think that is all I need. Should just unwrap. This is me creating a closure and adding the event listener with callback. Okay. Agent ID is something that I don't need anymore. Because I'm literally saving this as a field. Which means that these two things are just going to be the methods on myself. Private methods. So this is self. Install text agent, which is just a static method on self. Okay, I think that's not bad. So text agent is self install text agent wrap, right? Yeah, so now, hold on. 291. Input, this is going to be self text agent. Input clone is text agent, right? I don't do that. Self update text agent. And now we just don't have the event actually, right? I think it's just going to work now. So we also have the text event, which is a string. By the way, how do I handle the backspace, huh? How do they handle that backspace? Text string. This is just one type of the events, right? And then inside my example here, I'm going to say that if we have the text event, and we're going to do self text push string text. Yeah, like what is the event when I'm deleting the text? Because this is when I'm typing the text, right? And use variable canvas. Okay. Okay, so the native keyboard input is not implemented yet, but if I try this on my phone, I click, the keyword appears, I start typing. If I'm typing and I see nothing. Which means what? Which means that probably the stuff that I have deleted is actually what's doing the work. Which is the IME, right? The composition. Right? Composition event. Composition event represents events when that occur due to the user indirectly entering text. This interface also inherits properties of its parent UI event. Okay. Runs the characters generated by the input method that raised the event. It varies depending on the type of the event generated by. Okay. So it is composition start. Wait. This is deprecated? No. This is just the legend, right? This is deprecated. The locale and the init composition. Okay. Composition start. Event is fired when a text composition system such as input method editor starts a new composition session. For example, this event could be fired after a user starts entering a Chinese character using a... Okay, so this is like for complex inputs, right? Or no? Yes or no? Like... I have no idea. But what if I do this? Closure invoked recursively after being dropped. Actually. Hold on. Which closure? Maybe it's actually working, but not. This one? When does this happen exactly? Hold on. When I'm clicking... Hold on. When I'm clicking, the focus goes from the canvas into the... Yeah, so like when I'm clicking, the canvas goes to the input, and then I'm pressing a key on the keyboard, and then we are like getting the error that the closure invoked recursively or after being dropped. I did not drop it, right? Oh wait, I need to forget it or something, right? And it's not here. I think I like deleted the forget. Mem, forget. Closure. Otherwise, everything breaks. Lol. I mean, it makes sense. I should save it actually inside my window and then actually drop it manually. Okay, see, I'm actually typing, and I'm typing things inside my thing. I'm pretty sure that is what's happening. If I go into inspector, this input. Can I focus this? I cannot. So like the next question is like, how do I make the backspace key work? Let me try this on my phone. I'm going to click to start editing. The keyboard appears. I start typing and I'm typing. Oh wow. All right, what if I start typing Russian text? Okay, everything works. This is just working. Okay, so now I need to make sure that the backspace key works. How do they do it? Hold on. So we have a hidden canvas, right? We have a hidden canvas. How do I handle the backspace when I'm deleting a character? That's what I want. JavaScript hidden input handle backspace. Remove input value on backspace key up. Oh, this is not the key up, right? Or are they going to actually send me the key event? Mobile. What is MRW? Hold on. MRW means hello there. Hello Jared. My reaction. When? Nice. Finally, you have found the channel. Alright. I have been programming for a long time. You want me to take a break and try out your game? Because I didn't try it yet. Hello. And then I also need to eat, by the way. Looks like I have been tuning in via LD recommendations, lol. Alright. Totally welcome to. Okay. When is your stream happening? Look, I'm on the front page. In this GIF. That's me. Alright, hopefully this weekend. Going through a bunch of graduation and shenanigans this past week or so. I see. You're a busy man. Sorry, been lurking. What's the tool to use to have all the crab pads at the bottom of my screen? I made this thing myself. This is the custom overlay that we have. But if you want to have your own custom avatars, there's the stream avatars thing. Wait, Jared, do you have your own stream avatars too? Or do you use the regular stream avatars? You can use this thing. I think you can draw your own stuff for this. But I have my own thing. You also do have my own. You made your cabbage bot in Unity. Yeah, that's nice. So you yeah. So Jared also made his own overlay in Unity. I use my own engine written in Rust, and that's what I used to make my own overlay. Was like, how did you know my name? Another Jared, Cole Slosky. Despite the name of the Twitch account is Cole Slosky, name is Jared. That way I can have them play games like basketball and Plinko. Yeah, that's how we have the raffle. Okay. Raffle Jared. That's one of the things of my bot. So like the LD is over, right? But we use this raffle system usually to select the games to play. So yeah. I guess we can just use this so that the bot picks up the link to the game. Although I can find it myself. Can I finally play my favorite game? I guess after Jared's. Okay. Well, I guess we play Jared's game, then I go eat, and then we can play my favorite game if you want me to. And I'm going to finish the... I'm not sure if I'm going to actually have the online leaderboard done today. I'm trying to make the text input, and it takes too long. Look at all the people. It says you didn't submit. Yes, you should submit. Alright. Now we do raffle start. And then we see the fight that is happening. And then we play your game if you win. You know what's like one like disadvantage of this overlay being in it's just one layer basically. I want part of this to be behind the camera and part of this be in front of me, you know, which means that I would need to basically make two overlays, two OBS. This is like an OBS browser source. I just make two. Yeah, I guess I just make two. Yeah. Is my HP determined by how many times I have entered the raffle? Yeah, exactly. This is the same progressive raffle system that like other people use on the LDs. So like, then there's also the raffle royale level up. Like this, as you can see, I can level up, and there's a little animation going for me. So yeah, every time you participate, if you don't win, like, then your health is being increased. But that's what's happening during LD. Now that I'm not actually playing games, we can just do it for fun, I guess. Alright. So here in the end, it was me versus Jared. And Jared wins. So this system is like not rigged, in a sense like you did win because you were the only one who actually could win, because you are the only one whose game I did not play yet. So the system works like you cannot win, but you can still participate in raffles. Just for fun. You wasn't just lucky. Yeah, you were not just lucky. Mouthfeel. Okay, I've seen a very tiny little bit of it. Did I play the WebGL? Stream friendly audio. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I remember like when your game, the Aloft, was played on the tournament, and we watched, we uploaded this to YouTube, and it was muted. You don't have a music guy on your team? Get a damn composer at some point, yeah. Alright, run the game. Made with Unity. The Keyboard Cowboys. Flurp soloist, star actor, the strange and the beautiful. The hospital Flurp wakes up. Written by Jared Slosky, Steven Rudd, Andrew Rudd. Nice.
Flurp? Flurp, it's me, Chaz. You're finally awake. It's been 10 years since the accident, and you've been in a coma ever since. Just give me some sort of sign. Can you hear me?
Okay, so I was in a coma, and now I'm trying to speak. What is the controls? Should I read the instructions? Hold space when I'm ready. Ready to do what? Okay, I can do left and right mouse. And then this happens. A. WASD. Hold on. What? Hold on. I don't understand. Wait. Hold on. Wait. Escape just closes it. All right. I forgot that I'm not in the browser, so I usually press escape to go out of full screen. Controls: WSD change mouse shape. Mouse move around to change pitch volume, and scroll wheel to change vowel tone. Space speak beautiful words. Okay.
Flurp?
WSD to select consonants. Scroll wheel to select the vowel.
Finally awake.
Mouse left right to
It's
change the
been 10
volume.
years since the accident, and you've been in a
Up down to
coma
change
ever
the
since.
pitch. Okay.
Just give me some sort of sign. Can you hear me?
Okay, so the first thing that we need to do is to show some signs of life, which means that we just need to do H.
Huh.
P R.
Right.
So what? I need to do here? Like he?
Huh.
What is that?
Doctors did say that it would take some time to regain full brain function.
I
Anyway,
don't understand.
do
Hold
you
on.
remember what happened to you? What's the last thing you remember?
I wanted to say here. How do I say here? If we're trying to replicate the highlighted syllables to try and say the full word. Yeah, so like, how do I say here? So they want me to say large. Why is LA green if I didn't even say anything yet? Or is it something that I need to say right now? L, A, right? So we do
La.
la. And then we do r,
Ra.
la r. And then we do j. Where is the G? There's no G. Highlighted part is the specific sound I am trying to replicate. Okay, I got it. What is A with a dot? Or U with a dot? Or O with a dot? No idea. Sometimes you have to do your best with what sounds close enough. I see. So G. So large. How do I do the CH? Oh wait. Wait, what? Large. Wait. Large.
J.
That was nice, right? And then we do fire. A can sound like it is in large or in lake. Lay, la. Yeah, I guess so. So for the ch, I need to like hold all of the buttons, but it's not always works, by the way, Jared. It depends on the order that I hold my buttons. If I do A, S, D, and then W after that, then it's going to be R. But if I do S, W, and then A, D, then it's going to be the ch. I don't know. Oh wait, ch is actually just A and D. Oh, okay. I see. Alright, so ch is A and D, and th is WS. Okay. Easy. Easy. I guess it makes sense because S and H are connected, so in between we have the CH, L and V is connected with a line behind, I guess. Okay, fire. Let's do fire.
Ra. Ra. Yes, you're quite lucky to be alive. Thankfully, no one else got hurt. Your wife and son are safe and sound.
Yeah, I see what you tried to do with the UI. It's not obvious that the things are connected though, I think. What am I trying to replicate? The I?
Huh.
V.
V.
I have offspring.
Oh.
So f is the th.
Z. 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 Z.
What do you mean z? Offspring. Why am I trying to replicate only the N and not the NG?
N. La.
I don't know what I'm trying to do.
Of course you do. He just turned 5 this year. I've been watching over your family.
It doesn't sound like I'm
ever since.
actually
Since
speaking
you've been
out
in a
what
coma
I'm
all this time
supposed to be
and
speaking
no one was
out.
there to provide for them. I had to step in. Your wife and son had been living on the streets, doing whatever it takes to survive, until I was generous enough to save them.
I just turned 5 this year, it's okay, I see. So I said the instead of the that I was trying to do.
N. K. No need to thank me. Ever since you helped me cover up my dark past as a drug trafficker, I've been in your debt. Unfortunately, I am now in love with your wife, and I need you to step aside and not get in our way. I would honestly be fine if you just went back into a coma. Huh.
Oh wait, could? Shit. I was trying to pronounce the W. Wait, how do I do the D? It's probably the
Don't
toughest
snap
sound to
at me.
replicate.
You should have seen this coming. You knew that I loved her all those years ago, but then you stole her from me just so that you could inherit her father's oil company when he died. Unfortunately for you, all the oil had dried up long before you ever saw a single penny. I love her because even though she knew that I was an evil twin that killed the good twin and took his place without anyone noticing, she still let me be her best friend. She makes me want to be a better twin.
So U is an R, apparently. And A is an A. Okay, stop Lamau. I mean, I was trying to figure out how to do stuff. So always starts with an O, right?
La.
What a way. Oh wait, what up? Like this? Ah, maybe not. That was a
What the
D.
hell are you even saying? I've done so many good things lately.
Ways
I reported
ooey.
that orphanage for not paying their taxes.
Yeah, I was trying to
helped
do
a
like.
stranger dig up a grave after I saw them
I was trying to
struggling
do
with their shovel
L,
at 3
I
a.m.
guess.
And I've never
Instead.
missed a homeowners association meeting. These are just a few of the things that I could only do because of the love that I have for your wife.
U. So how do I do a U? What's an U? That's a U.
Go. The. N. B. The. B. Ra. Z. The. N. The. Z. The. Go. Allegedly? There was never any proof that I was anywhere near that steakhouse.
It would be nice if you also like showed me the subtitles when the guy talks, you know. For those people who don't know about a lot of English. That was an I. That was a nice I, I think.
You saw nothing. I covered my tracks perfectly, and there was no way anyone could have witnessed it. I ought to put you in a coma like before just to shut you up.
How do I do you again? No idea.
I guess the cat's out of the bag. Yes. It was me who
Is
set that casino on
you.
fire 10 years ago. The same fire that startled you, causing you to run into the street and right into that bus.
Oh, but so I can scroll to the opposite side of the wheel
DNA
too,
test you
right?
took for fun came
Because I
back.
think I and you are
You
like
never
not
had a
next to
chance
each
see
other.
them. But the tests revealed that you are actually the twin that I killed all those years ago. It turns out, we are brothers.
I would like to be good if you like, instead of doing this, made me a sandbox so that I can get good first and then try to like do the story mode. Maybe. Or is the story mode like the harder words are in the beginning and then it goes to the more complex words? I don't know, I'm not sure. A priority fish for the post gem, alright. Yeah. So I guess you never did this before, so it like took a lot of time just to figure out how to do that, right? Usually when I try to do something that I never did before on Gem, it means that the game is not going to even be submitted. Different. No. I'm not really using up and down, left and right, by the way, which I should, but I don't really understand. So F is like the, like face, alright? Face. But it's like, it doesn't really working. It's like two different sounds. And face.
I guess when I first tried to kill you with that beehive on the end of a stick when we were kids, all the stings left you horribly disfigured. You had to get a new face just because there was no saving that other one.
Secondary feature, so most people forget
Turns
about
out
it.
that the procedure had unforeseen side
Yeah.
effects and gave you amnesia and false memories, so that you thought you were a completely different person. I didn't believe it myself until I saw the DNA reports.
How good are you at your own game? Can you like speak any word like so that like it's easy actually to understand what you're saying? So I is something like that. And what is eh.
I couldn't at first either, but I confirmed it with a doctor.
I made it say
that
penis
performed your
as
surgery
its
at the
first
time.
word the moment it gains sentience. So same relatively fluent. Nice. We can try saying penis. I.
What?
Can I make it say Russian? Like penis, but in Russian. Right? Let's say new.
No.
And then the W. Why are you trying to make me say W? I already said new. W is like something that I not even need to do anything, right? Or
La. Z. How could this be? Why did you never say anything? Why wait until now to say that you knew all along? Z. 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 You had a recording device on you? But
the
how?
why I tried
You were
really
in a
hard, but
coma
I
for 10
don't think
years. There was no way you could have prepared for me to say
I did a
all
good job
this.
on the why. 10 out of 10 why? It doesn't sound like a why. Can I do something like with my throat? Like this to make it sound better?
Z. Z. G. G. N. Faking a coma.
I was trying to do a
10
why.
years?
I'm trying
I
to
could
like
have
play
never seen this
sandbox
coming.
at the same time as actually like trying to pronounce. I'm trying to do a good I. Ops.
G. B. Z. N.
Was that a good way?
Well, I guess
W
this
is a tricky
it.
one. Generally gets many
no
bucks
way
command.
out.
Yeah, I do a
You
way.
outsmarted me, and
right?
I'm left with
That's how
no
you do
other
it.
options. Too bad for you, the police haven't gotten here yet. Now, what to do while we wait? Huh.
That was a perfect how. I don't need a W.
Huh. V. Z. N. Z. N. G. G.
Wait. Instead of a comma, I said k. Because I double pressed space, even although I didn't need to. Nice. Wait, what was I have a son in coma? What? Something? Is that what I said?
Flurp, it's me,
In the end.
Chaz. You're finally awake. It's been 10 years since the accident, and you've been in a coma ever since. Just give me some sort of sign. Can you hear me? Huh. Doctors did say that it would take some time to regain full brain function. Anyway, do you remember what happened to you? What's the last thing you remember? Yes, you're quite lucky to be alive. Thankfully, no one else got hurt. Your wife and son are safe and sound.
I have a 1-year-old son, even though you've been in coma for 10 years.
Of
Okay.
course you do. He just turned 5 this year. I've been watching over your family and providing for them ever since. Since you had been in a coma all this time and no one was there to provide for them, I had to step in. Your wife and son had been living on the streets, doing whatever it takes to survive, until I was generous enough to save them. No need to
That was a
thank
good
me.
thank.
Ever since you helped me cover up my dark past as a drug trafficker, I've been in your debt. Unfortunately, I am now in love with your wife, and I need you to step aside and not get in our way. I would honestly be fine if
Hello?
you just went back into a coma. Don't snap at me! You should have seen this coming. You knew that I loved her all those years ago, but then you stole her from me just so that you could inherit her father's oil company when he died. Unfortunately for you, all the oil had dried up long before you ever saw a single penny. I love her because even though she knew that I was an evil twin that killed the good twin and took his place without anyone noticing, she still let me be her best friend. She makes me want to be a better twin.
Wait, what was I saying here? I don't remember. I think that was me just like chesting this thing.
What the hell are you even saying? I've done so many good things lately. I reported that orphanage for not paying their taxes. I helped a stranger dig up a grave after I saw them struggling with their shovel at 3 a.m. And I've never missed a homeowners association meeting. These are just a few of the things that I could only do because of the love that I have for your wife. Allegedly, there was never any proof that I was anywhere near that steakhouse. You saw nothing. I covered my tracks perfectly, and there was no way anyone could have witnessed it. I ought to put you in a coma like before just to shut you up. I guess the cat's out of the bag. Yes, it was me who set that gazebo on fire 10 years ago. The same fire that startled you, causing you to run into the street and right into that bus. I had no other choice once the results of the DNA tests we took for fun came back. You never got a chance to see them, but the tests revealed that you are actually the twin that I killed all those years ago. It turns out, we are brothers.
Okay, we're brothers.
When I
We're
first tried to
twins,
kill
or
you with
what?
that beehive on the end of a stick when we were kids, all the stings left you horribly disfigured. You had to get a new face just because there was no saving that other one. Turns out that the procedure had unforeseen side effects and gave you amnesia and false memories, so that you thought you were a completely different person. I didn't believe it myself until I saw the DNA reports. I couldn't at first either, but I confirmed it with the doctor that performed your surgery at the time.
I don't think I can understand anything that I just said. So like what? Yes, exactly what?
How could this be? Why did you never say anything? Why wait until now to say that you knew all along? You had a recording device on you? But how? You were in a coma for 10 years. There was no way you could have prepared for me to say all this. Faking a coma for 10 years?
I don't understand anything.
I could have never seen this coming.
I don't know. I had a recording device when I was in a coma.
Well, I guess this is it.
Something.
There's no way out.
I don't understand the story.
You outsmarted me, and I'm left with no other options.
because
Too bad for you, the police haven't gotten here yet. Now what to do if we wait? Ha. Ha. Z. N. Z. K.
yeah, it's not only like I don't understand what the person who actually can talk says all the time, because I don't know, it's like I need to really focus to understand English sometimes. It depends on who is speaking, I guess. So like, yeah, when I'm watching streams, it's also like I don't understand always all the time. It's easier to speak than to listen, you know. What the fuck is this game? This is one of the games.
Chaz. You're fine.
Can I skip through dialogues or something, like so that I can like do the sandbox mode? Hold on. U A I L A V D D I S. Right? That's how you talk in this game. I mean, yeah. All right. I wish I could have trained more to like try more stuff with my Rinks commented like this too. No one knows what she actually said though. Okay, where is Rinks? This is I'm thus I enjoy the game. Okay, wait. So Rinks apparently was speaking out the D with the B, but I was speaking out the D with not the D. I think I spoke the D with the th. I don't remember. Now that I think about it, how did I even do the D? Well, I should know whenever I release Pulse Jam to make it clear what's being said, plus a lot of quality of life features. Yeah, I can see the potential, I guess, but it almost feels like there's been too much of the dialogue than me playing. You know? Yeah. Just this like, but I mean, technically, I don't really want the sandbox. It should be something else, because like we should still like try progressing the story. But I also want to like just try it, speaking without being interrupted by this guy. One way we consolidate, you did B for D. One way we consolidated consonants was to combine sounds together. So stuff like M N and VV were recorded to sound similar. Maybe a practice mode before a level starts, then hit a button. Yeah, like you know, you try to figure out how to say something in your head, right? So and then like you actually try saying it. So that's the practice mode, and then you actually say it. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah. I never seen this done before. Is there any other game where you try speaking with the mouth or not? Because I don't think I've seen this before. And we are delivering what? We're delivering sounds. So this is like what? What am I delivering actually? I'm not delivering jokes, right? I'm just talking. What am I delivering? The lines properly. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's because like because English is not my first language. I don't see these things as deliverings. Okay. Guess humor is up there, sure. Could be more fun to play it if it was like more quality of life features. Still had fun, but yeah. Guess because I'm bad at it, and you don't let me be good by practicing mostly. The abstract use of the word deliver, yeah. Nice. Nice game. Okay, so this was my game number 104 that I have rated this LD. Nice. Yeah, I think the first 100 was the one that like all was from the people from chat actually. It's just like the last four. I know that I played Book Snail's game off stream, and yeah, the first like 100 games were literally on stream from the people from the chat. But yeah, now we don't have much play, so I'm going into the post-gem updating of my game. Trying to do an online leaderboard, and the first step is the figuring out the name of the player. I will just ask just in case, because on each has an API, and I tried using that. Did anyone in chat tried using that? Where they have an API to figure out the name of the player. So I tried like doing that, but I think I can do only the OAuth thing, and I started doing that. And the first step, the authorization, like this page on each doesn't exist even. That's what I got into. Even if I fill out all of the fields correctly of the client ID and everything. So yeah. Anyway. That's why I'm just making it like before, so that you can type your name inside the game, but then the game also works on the mobile now, so I'm trying to make it so that you can type on mobile and not only with the keyboard. And I have been doing this for 5 hours still, and not even type a name properly. I mean, technically I can type a name now on mobile. I just, I think all that is left is just me handling the deletion, because I don't know how to do that yet. And before we continue, I'm going to go eat. So, see you in 10 minutes. Okay. Yeah, so like using each API to get the username, I think it makes sense because the game is hosted on itch, right? But uh but this like thing, this is very weird. First of all, I don't understand like what this means. itch.io API 1 me, right? So like this part over here is the key, and I did not find any documentation about why me is a valid key, you know? So this the second me is the API endpoint, but this is the key, which is supposed to be the actual key, right? So yeah, that's one thing. And the other thing is that I cannot use this API from inside an itch game because the web build is served on a different thing, on a different domain, and this is makes it a cross-origin request, which has been blocked. You get invalid user as username if you are not logged into itch. Yeah, I know. If you do this, then it's invalid user. I know, but like I cannot even do that. The thing is being blocked because of cross-origin requests when you try to do it from inside a game. Hosted on itch. So yeah. Then then it's supposed to work with our OAuth applications, but this also doesn't work. I mean, it should work. It's documented, but this authorization step, I couldn't figure this out. This page does not exist on itch. So they still have the documentation and they removed this, or something else. I don't know. Okay, so I have this thing running that I was working on. So right now I can open this. This is exactly the same as it looking here as on my phone, but on my phone when I'm clicking, it's actually like showing me the keyboard, so I actually can type using my phone virtual keyboard to like type here. And now the only thing that doesn't work is the backspace key, because backspace is how we delete the last thing, right? So what happens when I press the virtual backspace on the virtual keyboard? Is it still going to be the virtual backspace? Is it still a key? from 2 years ago. At the moment, we don't provide API for fetching users' credentials directly in the browser right now. It's something we want to do in the future, but we'll come with a permission dialog to ensure. Yes, I know. But the OAuth, right? That's how you pronounce this thing. That's still the thing. That is still the thing that is supposed to be working. If you make a game that is a native build, you can make sure that your user goes to the browser to log into itch. And that is what's supposed to be working. Yes, they could provide us with an easier API so that I don't need to create my application, but like it's to just like get the user credentials directly, because that's all I care about, right? Yes, they should be asking me for a permission, but it's visually going to look the same, I think, as the OAuth authentication, right? So it's supposed to be working, and it's not working, because that is what you can use not only for the web builds but for the native builds too, you know, because that's like a general thing. You can make it so that users log into your game using their Twitch account, using their, I don't know, GitHub account, and each account is just one of the options. This is the OAuth is the general thing, right? I was just trying to make it work with itch, because itch is where the game is being hosted. But if not, then I would rather just have an actual input for the name. Yeah, I was like just trying to see even if anyone has ever used this thing, and I didn't like. If I can just have an example of a working thing with the authenticate with this API, then it would be nice, because all I have is documentation. I cannot follow it. Not working. Bam, 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 bam. Let's assume that I would assume that if when you press the virtual backspace key on your virtual, did I register the? Yes, I did register. I did register. I made sure that the redirect URL is the same as I specify. Yes, I did. I specify the client ID, the redirect URL, and then the state. I did it like they did it in the documentation, and it didn't work. So let me assume that when you press the backspace key on the virtual keyboard of the phone, it's still going to send the key down of the backspace. But maybe that's not true. I have no idea. Where would I even read about that? Backspace. Yeah, so now backspace doesn't work because my thing is focused. But if I do tab, maybe. Because I need to add the event handler of the regular keys on that thing too, right? On the input. Yeah, so when I'm subscribing to, I'm going to subscribe using so like target is going to be websys event target, right? So here, those are all going for the canvas. Well, not just the canvas, self canvas. But then the key ups and key downs, I'm going to also attach to the text agent because it's been focused, right? To do not forget, lol. Okay. Subscribe to input event. Text agent, handler, input. Convert event. Convert event for input event. I'm going to say that event target HTML input element volume option. Target is always there. And then I also need to cast it because this is event target. How do I do JS cast? Cast. Yes, it's from the wasm bindgen. I do din into, right? Okay, so now technically I should be having the keyboard events. Now nothing works, lol. Why does nothing work? The event handler is not being called now that I am registering it in some other way, I guess. I guess it's because I guess I know why. It's because like now that I have the key down and key up, I am doing the prevent default, right? I'm doing the prevent default, which is preventing the default, maybe? What if I don't prevent the default? No. Wait, but it was just working. Hold on, what did I do? Let's remove the key up and key down. fine on the text agent. No, it's not working anymore. I can no longer type. Is this even like happening? I should have tried like making this work in JS first, I guess. It's literally like not even happening. I'm not getting here. Right? I'm subscribing to that event. So the mouse event is the first event that has been that I got, and then so like because like I do the click. Oh wait, yeah, we have mouse events because I'm moving the mouse, then I'm clicking. Yeah, mouse events is something that I get. The keyboard events, I don't get them anymore because now my focus is on the input. Is my focus on the input? Okay, how about I do not do all of that? Where's my input? Size 100 pixels. No? Oh, there it is. I start typing. So yeah, I am actually like typing in this thing, right? So I should have the events. The events are not attached to it. Yeah, I see the event listeners on the canvas, but not on the input. And that is weird. Oh, wait, because I am attaching to the canvas. Yes. I wanted the target. Target at event listener. Yeah. That's what I wanted to do. Nice. It's just me. Can I do that? Okay, I click, I start typing, nothing happens again, pog, nothing works. Okay. Now what? I see the mouse events, I'm clicking. Keyboard event actually happened. Okay, text input. Alright, so now the problem is the preventing of the default, right? Pretty sure. So I'm going to prevent the default only if editing text. If I'm not editing text, I guess. I think. I don't remember what I did the prevent default for. I think like when you right click a canvas. So yeah, I am getting the keyboard events. Let me unbind the key down, key up here. So yeah, I'm getting the key down and key up from the canvas. Now, why though? I am editing text, so I should not focus, and I am focusing the text agent here, right? Let me try on the phone again. I'm so close to everything. Yeah, it's like getting unfocused immediately is the problem. I see. How do I know which element is focused in my Firefox? Is there a way? Firefox highlight focused element. Firefox inspector, which focused element? Monitoring which element has focused in a web browser. We just do it on the interval. Like this. Why is nothing happening? Okay, it's canvas. Isn't 100 milliseconds? Or is it 100 seconds? Oh, it's when I'm changing it. I see. So yeah, I am not. I see. I'm not focusing the correct thing. Why? What did I do wrong? I did exactly the same thing. Let's not do the prevention of the default at all. Is this going to do something? Because this was completely commented before, right? No, not working. Again in the keyboard event. I guess this was not here too. That's what I added. Because if I'm not editing text, then I should be focused on the canvas. Otherwise, I should be focused on the text editor. This doesn't do anything. Okay. I'm not even sure. Wait, I don't understand. Let me focus this specifically. Okay, now it works. Backspace works. Actually works. Hold on. It's because it was not being focused automatically somehow? Alright. Okay. Yes. So now if I do this on mobile, let me see. Is the backspace going to work? That's the only thing that I want. All right, I can type. Backspace does not work. Okay. Fine. So it's not a keyboard input. What is it then? Mobile, JavaScript, handle, backspace. Detect backspace or delete on the input event. Yes, but that's working on the PC, not on the mobile. Oh wait, add event listener input. Input type is delete content backwards. Right? Just put disclaimer, no typos, easy. No. I never used this API, so I have no idea, like, any mobile devs here, then they could, I mean, technically you just do, when you do front end, you just put the input element. You don't handle this yourself, right? We just need to do input event. And input events can be different. It can be input type. Returns the type of change for editable content, such as, for example, inserting, deleting, or formatting text, right? The string with the inserted characters. This may be an empty string if the change doesn't insert text. Such as when deleting characters, for example. Yes, so input type is what I really want, right? This is a string containing the type of input that was made. So it was either insert text, delete content backwards, insert from paste, or format bold. So I just need to see this thing, right? And I'm going to turn this into a backspace, I think. The delete content backwards. I'm just going to say that if event input type is equal to this, just in case I'm going to log it also, then I'm going to return the backspace key. I guess key down and key up at the same time. I could do a separate event for it specifically, but I mean, it's just a backspace, I don't know. We'll see what the good API is after everything is working. On the PC, everything works already. On the mobile, I can type. No, it's not working. Backspace is not creating this event yet. Maybe it's because I still need there to be... You know what? I think I know. So over here, maybe it's because I cannot press backspace when the input is literally empty. Right? So what if I set the value to not be the empty here? But that's what they do in IGUI, and like they are handling the backspace somehow. So what if I set the value to be A always? Okay, so text is going to be not the input value, but the event data. I think instead. Data is optional. Well, wait, can this... Is this not always there? And Oh yeah, it is optional. Okay, it is null. Do this. Backspace. Is working. Okay, all right. Mobile test again. Typing. Backspace. No way. Wait, hold on. It worked. I pressed. Input in text is weird. Anthony Slab, hello there. So I think like setting the value to be non-empty is something that should always be. That it is. Like always. Event data is the data that has been inserted. Technically. What am I working on? I'm working on like on my engine. Technically, I'm trying to implement the text input so it works both on like PC and mobile, because I want to create an online leaderboard for the game that I have made recently. So I need players to be able to input their own names. The game itself like is already working on mobile, but I cannot type the name on mobile yet. Let me show you the game itself that I have made is over here. So that's how I can play this on the iPad, for example, right? In mobile browser specifically. This is the web build that you can already play using touch controls. But I need it in the menu so that you like click on your name and it should show the thing. So I mean, because I want to stylize the menu also. The text input that is there is fake. It's hidden. I need to handle it. It's not just like a regular web page, so it's a little harder, and I never did it before, so it's like I'm spending a lot of time on it. Hopefully I can do it today so that maybe like tomorrow I will have the actual online leaderboard. And for the online leaderboard I also need to set up the backend or use one of the existing services, but I think I'm going to do my own. Okay. I'm deleting 2 characters at the same time on PC right now. So why is that? What should I do? I think I should like, since the value is A, I should okay. All right. I will do this. I will do this. I will do this if some input is input, if some text is input strip prefix A, because it's going to be like text agent prefix. Let me put this into a constant. I mean, let me make it a little poop emoji, because why not? So if the text is still starting with the poop emoji, right? This would mean that I have added text. Otherwise, it means that I deleted text, right? Is this a good idea? This means that I should initialize it with this value, and in the very beginning. Oh no. Now every single key is removing this. Oh wait, it's because I forgot. This is a result. So after this happens, input, set value, text agent prefix, right? And this is also something that I should do in the very beginning when I'm creating this. Okay, and now I think that everything might work. So yeah, I can do Shift A to do capital A. So like this is proper text input. I can do Russian text, and like I can do anything. Backspace is still deleting 2 characters though. So why would backspace delete 2 characters here? And also, let me see how it's working on mobile. Wait, I know exactly why backspace deletes 2 characters. I know why. Wait, it actually works. Is it triggering on down and up? No, it's because I have also subscribed to the actual key events, so I don't need to do that. I just need to see the change in the input when it's focused. Okay, there is one issue that is left then, and this issue is that on mobile, for some reason, I'm typing right now Kuviman, and I have 2 I's and 2 A's. Like sometimes the things, they are being duplicated. I think I know why. It's because technically it's 2 events. Maybe if I'm typing too fast, then it's going to be like the first event ends the A. Like we were empty before, right? And then we do A, and then we do another A, right? So this is 2 events. No, I don't know. Hold on. Can you explain? It's almost working. If I type slowly, one by one, then it's all good. But if I do 2 letters at a like fast, then I'm getting the first letter duplicated, right? So if I'm so like I'm typing ha, right? And it means that I'm adding H and then I'm adding HA. And this is where the IME stuff comes into play, I think, right? Because we're like starting and ending the word. It's because of the auto-completion and stuff, right? So if I look at the IGUI again, at the source code that I was looking at, that I copy-pasted and didn't work for me. I think now I understand what it is. IGUI web, iframe, source, web, text agent. What they are doing here, they are not only listening the input, they are only listening for the input when the IME is off. So like, only if we are not composing. Composing means that on my phone I'm like writing a word, right? So when I'm starting decomposing, I'm setting decomposing to true. And when I'm ending decomposition, all right. That's why, yeah, and we haven't have these events too, technically. But I mean, I don't need them. But yeah, I understand now. I understand now what it is. I think, finally. Okay, so we need to listen for composition start, composition end, and composition update is something that we don't need, really. Okay, so text agent, composition start, and composition end. Let's me composition end. This is the event, right? So this event is fired when text composition system completes or cancels the current composition session. Yeah, I'm not sure what exactly is the composition session. On Windows, type Windows dot. So this is the composition session, right? Like this. When I create a crab. So this is the IME. And I can do some stuff. The artifacts, hello there. How are you doing? I'm trying to figure out how to make text input on the web so that it works on the browser, in the browser game of mine. How's your game going? Just signed up for booth at the Gamescom. Gonna work on your LD game and present it there. Oh, wait. You actually have your LD game? Did I... Wait. Wait. No. I think I... Yeah, I'm sorry. I think I thought it was another person. I think there is a person on Twitch who is uh who is making a game that's called The Artifact or something like that. Maybe. You're going to present your Ludum game on the conference. Nice. What was your game though? Did I play it? All right. Yes. Here's your game link. The RIP. I didn't play your game though. You want me to play your game real quick? Because why not? I'm like too tired of working on my game. Oh wait, I quitted. RIP. Each page is literally empty. Where is the ridiculously injury prone? Okay. I'm trying to deliver the cake, but okay. Restart. Okay, where am I delivering the cake? To the end of the road, I guess. I clicked play with opened full screen. Oh, this is full screen? I didn't realize that this is full screen. Oh wait, it's full screen like... My browser is full screen? No. Screwed up the build now. Done. Wait, what is that? The birds? I think there is 2 cars, right? No, there is actually 3 at least. I hope the birds don't kill me. Okay, I like the houses and the cake. The character itself is a little weird. The graphics for it. But I like the houses. You win. Cake successfully delivered. Pog. Okay. This is submission for LD. super easy right now, but the idea is to make a ton of hazards as a timer and see how fast people can play through. There are shortcuts in it. Okay, can you like go in between the houses or something like that? Yeah, I can see it, I can see it. But it requires a lot of work and like I think you said something that it's like in the web the camera control with the mouse is not working as intended. So yeah, it was weird. I'm not even sure if this type of a game should be done with like mouse camera movement, to be honest though. Why not? I mean, I guess it's fine. But could be just like the thing where you need to go up. Like kind of a almost like 2D top-down view. There's a little bit of the animation on the character. Even if like the animation is not in the in the in the model, you can just make it go a little bit like up and down, like maybe left and right, something. Camera is almost where I want it, because there will be overhead hazard. Yeah, like I don't think I could see the birds really easily. They didn't kill me once, right? But I guess I wouldn't be able to see them coming for me. The rig screwed up. Yeah, what happened to this hand? Like, did you like make the hand and then like roll like? I also missed the dog. No, I did see the dog. I did see one dog. Oh, like over here in the very beginning, around the corner, there was a dog. It was really easy to avoid though. Bound the rig with automatic weights, and it caused that. All right. Weird. Okay. I would probably like not be able to do even that though, because I have no idea how to use Blender almost. I know S to scale, E to extrude, R to rotate. Okay, composition start, composition end. Let me do this again. So this would be what? This is a composition event, right? Composition event. So this composition. Going to be different. Is composing. See new cell, new walls, right? Move. If is composing get Get out of bed and start working. Yeah. No problem. Thank you for coming and distracting me a little bit from my code that still doesn't work for like 6 hours of working on it. I made a game really quickly, and then like outside of a game jam, my progress is very slow, apparently. Didn't know Rust. It's not Rust. I'm doing JavaScript basically. I'm interfacing with JavaScript using Rust. I mean, technically I'm writing Rust, right? But this is all the JavaScript APIs, the web APIs. Like this is the keyboard event. I have an HTML canvas element, right? Which is handling the keyboard input, right? But then I have a hidden input element in my HTML, which is going to handle the actual input. So that like when I'm playing on my phone, when I click on the thing, I'm going to focus the hidden input element. This is like all basically JavaScript. So it's almost working. Now I'm adding these composition events, right? Which means that while I'm doing the composition of a thing, the input should not be counted, basically. So I'm only going to handle my events that we have, the events that we have, if I'm not composing, I guess, right? And over here, I'm going to do... You never used any of that stuff in JS? Still no help. Yeah, I never... Yeah, same. But still, it's like not really like Rust specific. So like I can compile Rust to the WebAssembly, and then WebAssembly can talk to JavaScript so that my engine can work on the web. When composition, when the composition starts, I'm going to say that it's composing. I'm going to set this to true. And like similarly, when composition ends, in the handler of that event, I'm going to set the composing to false. And in between those events, while we are still composing, I'm going to ignore all the events that are happening. I think that is the last change that I need to do. Composition events is not found because I need to like enable this feature, right? I think it's going to work right now. Arguments to this method is incorrect. Expected RC, found RC. Yep. True, because I forgot to take a reference here. Trade convert composition event is not implemented. Okay, yeah, so I'm just going to do... Oh, wait. Oh, wait. There is going to be subscribed to, I think, and then there's also going to be subscribed to raw. Subscribe to raw. It's going to be exactly the same, but this takes a function that accepts the event of this type. So not converting, not doing anything. So this is the actual handler that takes that thing. Yes. So I'm doing here self subscribe to raw target blur event name. So subscribe to raw just takes this in RC. Yeah, I think so. Which means that this is going to be subscribed to raw. Like that. Target all right, looks like it's working here. How about on the phone? I'm still getting the duplicates. Wait, hold on, what exactly is happening? I'm saying like ha ha ha, but instead of getting ha ha ha, I get h h a a a. Excuse me? I think that maybe this is composing stuff is going to be self is composing. Maybe. And handler, I'm not going to change the handler. And I'm going to say, yeah, that, yeah, because this is still happening. The conversion is still happening, which means that I need to do it earlier. I'm going to say if is composing yet, and I do return very early. Please, can I make it? Ah ha ha. Wait. Ah ha ha. Okay, so here's the problem though. So I have pressed ha ha ha. Is there an on-screen keyboard? So that I can show you. Is there like a similar thing on Windows? Like, I mean, Windows dot is what's supposed to be here, right? But this is for me to just doing that stuff, right? Like, can I have an actual like on-screen keyboard? General punctuation, currency symbols. So the problem is on my phone. I don't know. I just don't know how to show it. I start typing ha ha ha, and then I can click on the thing. Who is Cart? Did Cart message you or not? Cart is the creator of the Bevy engine. He's yeah, okay. So he is going to ask you for your address for the prizes of the Bevy gem. Yes. So that he can send it to you. Or maybe you can buy it yourself and then he's going to give you money. I don't know how exactly it's going to work. Like, talk to him and figure out how to get the prize for the gem. Of course, you're famous. You are the winner of the Bevy gem. Let's see really quickly. On my itch, we go there. The link cider. Analytics. Let's see. It's still being played every day, like 10 times at least. Link cider is being played more than Juggle Mail. Juggle Mail was played more yesterday. 6 times more. Yeah, Linksider is like yesterday 26 views. I guess views is not really browser plays, right? But I mean, at this point, I guess we can go to analytics, see like the number of views. We have 4,000 views now, so like 1,000 more than Extremely Extreme Sports. This does not say browser plays here. Okay, anyway, is there anyone who has ever done these compositions? Hold on, let me see. What are they doing? When we do the composition update, it means that... Okay, well, I have these events at least. Let me look at the documentation. What exactly is here? When we have the composition, that shows the character generated by the input method that trades the event. It varies depending on the type of the event that generated this. So composition is when I'm like typing stuff, right? Position data. For composition start, this is currently selected text that will be replaced by the string being composed. This value doesn't change even if the content changes in the selection range. Rather, it indicates the string that was selected when composition started. For composition update, this is the string as it stands currently, as editing is ongoing. For composition end events, this is the string as committed to the editor. So like the problem is, like when you type something on your phone, like if you type ha ha ha, then it's not immediately committed yet. We're still in the process of composing. Which means that I probably should still, maybe? Hold on. Hold on, how about the input? So if, yeah. Okay, so the text is not being inputted when we're composing. Position update. Composition. Composition start. Composition update. Composition end. Composition end doesn't happen. Yeah, I think it's because I have the Google keyboard. Like, I have suggestions for words that I have actually typed, right? And when I actually select the word that I have typed, this is when the composition actually ends. But then it means that if I don't click on that, then I am not having. Like if I don't click on it, I mean the input is still being changed. Like I don't understand what am I supposed to do here? When I'm starting the composition, I need to. So this means that it needs to be actually the events, right? Like I want to provide the user of the engine with a very simple interface though, right? Which means that when composition is updated, it means that I need to basically delete the previous thing, whatever it was. Right? So when we're composing then, I'm not going to ignore those events. It means that when the composition updates, replace whatever was typed. Yeah, but like I don't have this information yet. Right? You good with JavaScript, Ricky? Have you ever tried did you ever do this stuff? Like I need to. No? Okay. So you're just learning with me? All right. I need to save this information when I actually started the composition then, because otherwise I don't know what to replace. Right? So should this be in game logic or should this be in the engine is my question right now. I think I want it to be in the engine. So basically this means that when the composition like updates, I'm going to remove the previous. Yeah. Something like that. Hold on. Hmm. So I think if I am composing, then I'm going to say that text agent no. Hold on. For the input, right? Text agent prefix. I have this. I'm going to not replace the value here. If I'm composing, this is going to be different here. Convert. I think we're going to do it differently here. I'm going to subscribe to raw. For the input, I'm going to say event websys input event. So we're handling this thing, right? We're handling this thing. Is composing clone. Right? So if the text has been added, then I'm doing this and then that. Okay. Otherwise that. Hold on. It's like different. I need to do it completely differently. Hold on. If is composing yet, then something. Otherwise we do this default stuff. So if we are composing, it probably means that we're only inputting text. I just need to figure out how much text has been changed, right? How much text has actually been changed here. What is happening first, the input event or the composition start event? Or like composition update or the input event? I think the order here is also going to matter. I think it's starting the composition, then changing the input, right? Most likely. I think that would make sense. Okay. Okay, so some number of characters is what I am going to need to do the backspace. Yeah, that's probably like I don't know. If I'm composing. We have some text for sure here then, right? When the composing ends, text agent put set value to text agent prefix. Let's do that. I guess the previous text, I just do while previous text pop. We do backspace until the string is empty, and then we do and then we do result push send text. which is the actual, which is the current text, right? And then this is the previous text that was there. So I also say that previous text is going to be equal to the new text that we have here, right? Does this make sense? What did I just write here? I guess I don't need to do the result extensions. This is literally handler is handler clone. Do this, do that. And borrow is mutable as it's captured in an fn closure. Okay, so we do then we do ref cell. Compiles. Does it work though? I have no idea. I think I've been doing this for so long I don't understand what I'm writing anymore. Okay, it works on PC. So that's already not bad. But we don't do the compositions there. Okay, H A. Ha. Wait, does it work? Hold on. Kuviman. I have successfully written Kuviman. Ricky underscore Lee. Okay, Ricky underscore Lee. I did not manage to write that because okay, the problem is when I type Ricky and then I type underscore and then I start typing Lee. Yeah, I know exactly why. Because like when I do Ricky underscore and then I start typing Lee is already like a new word. And I forgot to clear my previous text, I think. So this should be like ref cell, our seed also. And then we do prev text is prev text clone. What did it say when you typed it though? Well, it when I was typing Ricky underscore, it was like showing as Ricky underscore, but as soon as I added a Lee to it, it replaced the entire text into just Lee. So that's the problem. It started a new thing, which means that I have deleted all of the text that was previously. Like in this code, that's exactly what is written here, right? I'm deleting all of the previous text here, but I need to like start the text from scratch basically when I'm starting a new composition. See what I mean? So when I'm starting the composition, I'm going to do previous text is previous text clone. I'm going to say previous text. I'm going to reset it and make it an empty string again. And I think that's the only thing that is left. Okay, and then I'm going to I already have this in the menu. So we're not going to have the online leaderboard today, but you can at least type your own name on the phone, which is already good. All right, let me try Ricky underscore Lee. Now it works, and another underscore. All right, it actually does work. All right, Fog. Now instead of working on this little example, I'm going back to the game, right? So the Juggle Mail, main menu. We have I need to basically do what? When I'm clicking on the name, all good to host Saturday? Yeah, I think so. We need to test it though, Pomo, sometime. Like, I don't know how to do this in Discord, and as far as I understand, captured and outros, they couldn't see all of the people at the same time, right? You need to like click and then you change into another person. But can I actually set it up so that I can see everybody's perspective and then only show on stream the thing that I want to show? Because yeah, it leads to a problem that like the host doesn't really understand who is like about to finish a run, for example. Because we should like be commenting on the thing that is happening. You can just go one by one. I don't know if you can do that. Discord is limiting. Can we make... I mean, pretty much all of the participants are streamers, right? Can I just take your point of view from that then? Is there any participant who's not a streamer? You don't stream, but you have it. I mean, you can technically just stream somewhere, right? You can create a private channel that no one will know about. Stream there if you don't want to stream, right? Require all of them to be streaming. Yeah, but I mean, isn't everyone a streamer anyway? I mean, yeah, I understand, yes, but it's like streaming to Discord. We're already like enforcing them to stream to Discord. It's like a different thing. Like, can they stream so that their stream is not appearing? Is what I'm asking. Also delays and stuff. I mean, Discord also has delays and stuff, right? Need another program that's not Twitch and Discord. Well, OBS is it. You can stream using OBS to something else. For example, maybe I can set it up so that you can stream directly to my PC. Maybe, I have no idea. Like from OBS to my PC somehow. Like, can I spin up a server that you can connect to and stream to it? And then I can use that as, like, as a camera. Like, yeah, so you are all virtual web cameras that I can use as my cameras. Yes, exactly. That's exactly what Discord is doing already, kind of. And then it would also like be easier because in Discord, if you stream like Ask ChatGPT, can you ask ChatGPT for me? Okay, the only thing that is left is like me actually like doing this here. So it's not key down anymore. Yeah, it's like when we're doing backspace, we're popping something from the name. But I'm going to match event if it is the key down, and we do that. Otherwise, if it is event text, then we do self name push string text, right? So that's all I need to do really. And then I need to, like, when you click on the name widget, then okay, so let me copy the text. Draw context does not have the window though. Oof. I mean, I can have it though. So text, but it is like text input. So names text input. Not forwarding touches, am I? Okay. Okay, you know what? You know what? I'm just going to handle the event, and if it is in event touch start with touch position, or mouse down, position, right? So if this position is going to be in a specific location on the screen, how do I even know that? Location on the screen, text input. I have no idea. Hold on. Name. I'm going to create a very hacky way for now. So when I'm clicking or touching at a specific position, then I'm going to start showing this thing basically, right? So if the thing contains position, then start start text input. Otherwise we do the end stop text input, right? Maybe. Wait, how long is until Saturday? It is Tuesday. Okay, we have a few days to figure that out, right? You. No. Okay, this is hold on. This is wrong. Okay. It's going to be fixed size of my god. Why is this how I'm doing this? 160. Oh wait, something happened. Where did I click? I click somewhere. It works. Oh. Yeah, I mean this thing is incorrect. I need to visualize the rect somehow. How about I do that? UI, this, draw. Okay, we do a red, night, alright, night. I mean, it's almost done. I'm going to end as, yeah, like this rect is, this is the click box right now, which is weird. Why is it like that? It should be different. I'm placing this in the so yeah, the top left is the position that I'm specifying, right? So I do instead a center, position center, X, position, minimum Y, at least like that. Soon as this is going to work, I'm going to upload a test build, and hopefully it works not only for me. Okay, I need to highlight whether it is selected. How do I highlight that it is selected? I need to change the position also. I guess I don't really care right now. I just care that it's going to work, right? So like when you click on this one of the red stuff, this is when you can actually start typing. So on mobile, yeah. And if I type here, then it's not focused. So like you need to actually focus this thing in order to type. Otherwise, typing doesn't work. Okay. Yep. Hold on. Again. Now I need to try this on the phone. So can I juggle and set my name on the phone and click on you? I do backspace. I do Coolman. I actually can. Then I do play now, and then I can juggle. All right. Actually, is going to work. I need to like figure out the visuals of this. Maybe do it a little less hacky. This like last thing that I did. Do an actual text input widget in the UI. But I mean, progress has been made. Let me do I publish, but not to the actual. thing, but into Bad Cop's dreams. Because that's our test project for testing stuff. I'm going to do this. I have this. And then I publish, but not to Kuvim and Juggle Mail. Instead to the other place. Battler push. Bad Cop. Dreams. Yep. Bad Cop itch.io Dreams. Let's see. This is the new build. Run game. Yeah, now there is a red thing here where this is where you specify your name. Finally. You click on it, after that you can type. And if you click on mobile, it's going to pop up your stuff. Right? If you want to try it out, if it doesn't work for you, please tell me. Here's the secret link. And that's it for me for today, I guess. Maybe tomorrow is when the actual online leaderboard is going to happen. Let's go raid. Yeah, we go to Austin, playing LD games, and working on the post-gen version 2. Huh? Okay, fine. I thought it was like practicing for the tournament, but I guess not. Oh well. See you guys next time, tomorrow probably. We do the actual online leaderboard. So until then, bye bye.
Stop by, won't you? We should be north of your airship. See you soon.
Okay, so they are all north.